There we go. I just had a nap. Today was a nap day. But I feel so much better. Alright. That's just from yesterday. Bum. Don't need this anymore. I'm done with work for today. That is fine over there. Lovely. Anything else we need? Maybe move you over there. You over there. And then Discord can sit over there. There we go. I'll be fine. Let's go. Where's the button? Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Greg Tech New Horizons. We're just going to jump right in. There's no need for us to wait on anything. There's no need for us to do anything special. We are going to continue our lovely little adventure of Greg Tech New Horizons over here. And I've been playing this, again, quite a bit over the weekend. It kind of seems like the Greg Tech bug is a little bit back at me, which I kind of really enjoy because that does make me do stuff. And the one thing we're going to be doing today, as the first thing, and probably also the thing we're going to be doing all day, is we are going to be rebuilding the refinery. I did do a whole bunch of work in making sure that recipes work, and that we've got stuff prepared. There might still be occasional stuff missing. Also, I've been doing a whole bunch of mining. I've been doing way more mining than I actually thought I would be doing. And I've also been kind of going through my entire network over here trying to figure out where we are constantly bleeding stuff. And one place where we're bleeding quite a bit of stuff, which I was not really expecting that we would be bleeding that much, is actually right over here. This thing over here, this little triple over there, is making indium. And indium apparently eats quite a bit of aluminum. If we go to indium real quick. Indium, there you go. Indium is right over there. Indium dust. We can't make it from the ore yet. The ore is something that we get at... I don't even know where you get the ore. But we can't make the ore yet. But we can make the dust. And we can get the dust out of a chemical reactor by combining indium over there. Wait a minute. There it is. By combining... Wait a minute. This one over there. By combining indium concentrate over here with 36 aluminum dust. To make exactly one indium dust. So our indium dust to aluminum dust ratio is 36. Also, where the fuck did you come from? One moment, please. There. I've got F7 on. Where the fuck did you come from? Not from over there? Is there like something in the corner over here? No. Did he come up the stairs and down the stairs? Excuse me? I mean, we can't see if 7 is on, and we can't see that outside things can spawn, but inside? Where the fuck? Oh, so maybe a random... There's probably a random grass block somewhere. Like a random enderman probably put a grass block somewhere, and now we got random Indian spawning over there. Alumineral? Yes, alumineral. The proper alumineral. Oh, where would that be? Oh, wait, I found it. Wait, no, not really. Nothing can spawn over here. Ah. Oh, somebody's been busy over here. There's two! Those damn endermen. Just dropping grass everywhere. Alright, sorry about that. But yeah, that machine over there, that is what is making our indium at the moment. And it is a ratio of 36 to 1. In terms of aluminum dust into indium dust. We do get some lead zinc solution out of that. But the lead zinc solution over here, we can't really turn into aluminum back. So, yeah, that aluminum just goes poof. It just goes poof. Now, on the flip side, aluminum Yeah, we are pretty much out of aluminum. There's like 21 aluminum dust over here, but we don't even have that many aluminum ingots. And aluminum ingots is something that is kind of important for the AE system, actually. But yeah, there's nothing. There is absolutely nothing. We might even need to make ourselves, or we might maybe even need to improve the aluminum ore berry farm over there. Maybe even move over the crop grinder into a dark and damp cave and start making some good aluminum ore berries, because aluminum seems to be something that we will always be needing. On the flip side, indium, how much indium do we have? Let's take a look. Indium. There we go. We got 11,000 indium. 11,000 indium. Now keep in mind, this is a 36:1 ratio, so this is equivalent to 360,000 aluminum dust. Yes. On the other side, indium is made out of spherulite. There we go. We got 80,000 of that. That's 80,000? That's 80,000. And it's made out of galena. And for that we had 46,000. So we're slowly running out of the ability to make indium. And I think we do get an ability to make indium in a different way soon. There is definitely the way, and that's actually the way we should be doing it. By this way. And that's actually something we've prepared. Actually, we have this available. Can we just turn you off? Yeah, turn you off. I don't think we need to worry about this for quite some time. Just turn it off for a bit. We got the other process that's making indium for us. Let's just use that. Because the other process is going to do that way better. Alright. It's nighttime outside. Let's have a quick sleep. Then, another thing I've been working on, but have not really done much about it yet, is automation of food. Automation of food. Oh yeah, I did pick up this stuff over here. Like, there used to be some greenhouses over here and some water springs. Those are gone. Though the crops are still there, and I'll take care of those at some point in time. But, the big mole. Hello there. Welcome. Ah, yeah, there's also a big change in here, actually. We had the issue with the ME system that we had some subnetworks, and those subnetworks were causing interference with the amount of stuff we actually have stored. So we're no longer directly combining together like storage buses or storage to dual interfaces buses. Instead, we put like a little bit of a buffer in between. So wherever we have like a separate AE network, and wherever it's needed, I've just added something like a buffer in between. For example, over here we've got a buffer for blaze rods, things like biochaff, sugar beets, blaze dust, and then over here we got the canola, the glowstone stuff. This is an interface going the other way around for things like the fertilizer, the logs over here, and the saplings over there. So that these farms over here can just keep on growing in their own little ME system over here. And if we want to interact with that, we just interact via the barrel and no longer directly AE system to AE system, because it seems that is causing issues. Ah, there we go. How are you doing? Did you already harvest anything? No. I do hope you can harvest stuff. You're mature. No hoe. No seeds. Alright, let's give you a hoe real quick. Do we have a hoe? We probably have so many hoes in there. Yes. Even a diamond hoe. Yeah, let's get you an iron hoe. Here we go. Do you need a hoe to harvest? Oh, you sure do. Did you plant that stuff? What happened to it? Oh, you are planting it. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want to put in something like a bit of soybean automation over there, as well as... I can see a gap over here. Which quarter is that? Ah, found it! Yeah, I wanted to start some soybean automation over here, as well as some of the other PAM's Harvest Crafts crop automations over here. It's kind of hard to do, because there's this entire wiki page on the GregTech Wikipedia about which crops, or which crop automation tool you can use for which crop. A lot of them work only with Industrial Craft 2 crops. Some of them work with these crops. Some of them work with the other ones. The best one available would probably be the forestry multi-farm. But the forestry multi-farm requires you to interact with a machine that is just god-awful. And making like an NDIO farm like this, I think is just going to be easier for us. Because now we can make non-stop soybeans over here. The soybeans over here we can turn into tofu and stuff like that. And then with the tofu we can make a meat substrate, or we can even turn that into a milk substrate, which we can then use to automate food. But automating food is not that easy. Some foods are very easy to automate. Like every food over here is being made by Shapeless Crafting, and of course beef Wellington, by far the best food you can make, is just 4 things. It's a bit of spinach, a bit of dough, a bit of mushroom, and a bit of firm tofu or meat, whatever you feel like, and then just craft it together, and you get probably one of the best foods you can do. Other things, for example, like spaghetti, require you to have a saucepan in the crafting grid. And the problem with this is, if we want to automate this with the AE system, that's not possible, because the saucepan, it will not fit. I mean, you get that thing back, or it will not be consumed. It's a catalyst, more or less. As such, we need other ways of doing that. But I've been kind of looking through some of these foods, what we can do. And I think there was one in here that was kind of nice. The banana split is kind of nice, but we have to automate bananas. And bananas are also kind of hard to automate, as well as cherries. But I think there were a couple of things in here that were kind of nice. I will still have to take a good look at what we want to make. There was definitely some vegetarian sandwiches over here in terms of meals. Oh, not like that. In terms of meal, there we go. The large veggie sandwich is decent. It's not really the best in terms of food, but this is very easy to do. And again, Shapeless Crafting. For other things, well, the veggie sandwich is the same thing, just smaller. And things like the chump burger, that at least requires a piece of chum. We could make these, but these are really not good to eat. These make you sick as fuck. Stuffed eggplant is a good one, yes, but I don't think we can do stuffed eggplant in any kind of automation. No, we cannot. Because you either need the rolling pin or the bakeware. Stuffed eggplant is one of my staples, definitely, in my inventory at any given point in time. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Because a lot of these require either the bakeware or the rolling pin. As such, we can't really do these. This one again over there, zesty zucchini, not really that possible. The bread ones over here are usually kind of fine. How about the sandwiches? No, the sandwiches require either the cutting board or a knife. And there's no such thing as a one-time knife. There are these special tools. Where are they? Yeah, probably called a tool, right? If not, they can be found in here, tool casting machines, where you get things like crowbar, saw, hard hammer, wire cutters, files, and stuff like that, which you can make like one-time tool uses, which will be consumed, which you can use for like recipes in the molecular assembler, but you don't really get those for knives. Aren't there one-use kitchen tools? If you would ever go to probably any kind of kitchen, you ask for one-time use, they will probably stab you. What do you mean a one-time use? Stab. Nah, there's no such thing. There's the knife, and there's the knife. Maybe we can make such a shit knife that it breaks like after like one use, but oh boy. I mean, this is a pretty bad one. Tier 0, but still has like 400 durability. So it will not break at any given point in time. I'm pretty sure you can use the PAM tools on the AE recipes so they don't get damaged. Yeah, but you can't get stuff out. We can try. We can give it a try. Yeah, let's give it a try. There's nothing wrong with giving it a try. Yeah, stuffed eggplant, for example. Let's grab some stuff real quick. I didn't try it out yet myself because I was a bit like, let's just make. I kind of, to be perfectly honest, I kind of want like some big noisy automation machine that just makes food all the day. That's what I want. If it all goes into like the molecular assembler, that'll be kind of boring. Oh, More fruit. But let's give it a try. Alright. Silencing every machine every second. At least like a little bit loud, you know. Alright, I've been planting a little bit more stuff over here. Especially things like soybeans. Because they're pretty good. We can have like a full soy diet over here. Bell peppers are also pretty good. More soybeans. Then here's the eggplants. Chilies. Champions. Let's also get some wheat. And Logical Horizons, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What else do we need? Let's see. There's a little bit more soy over there. Actually, that'll grow over there. That'll be fine. We still got some space left. Bell peppers, these, peas. We don't need leeks. I got a private server. And the IP is something in my own private network. You will not be able to reach that. And even then, it's also whitelisted. Alright, more of this, more of that. But I do keep the server running 24/7. You got a question? Sure. Oh, you want to set up your own IP? Your own server? It's a private server and it has an IP. If it's about server setup, ask away. Maybe I can help. You own one? Alright. That should be all fine. Alright. You got the IP and you use all the mods 9. Alright. Alright, in the meantime, so... Okay, all the food is in there. Feels like not enough food. What do we want to make over here real quick? It's gonna be things like... chili. Is it not called chili? It is called chili. With only one L. Am I interested in maybe doing a collab together? No. Usually not. Here we go. Here we go. I'm already have enough time with myself over here. Here we go. Is it 10.star, 172.star, or 192.star? Good question, actually. It's I think it's 192, 168, 42, 116. The same server where everything else runs on. Alright. There's only one room in Megapolis Life? Yes, I mean, I do collab. Megatron, get out of here. Introduce yourself to everybody real quick. There's also more chilies in the air. Pum. Alright. So, what do we need for that? We need a pot. I don't think we have a pot in here. Pot. Do we have got a pot in here? No. Let's get a recipe for a pot then. Here it is. Well, oh, wait, did they even start them? Did anyone want to help? Actually starting Megatron. Alright, we got the pot recipe. That goes to the molecular assembler. Yep. Go in there. One pot, please. Is Megatron broken? He's booting up, so... Oh, there we go. Yo, Megatron, introduce yourself real quick. You're my collab partner today, right? Iron plate. We're probably using the wrong kind of iron plate. Because I put it into fast. Of course, it's the wrong iron plate. What? Pick iron?
You impudent human!
There he is.
I am Megatron, the almighty leader of the Decepticons! I have graced this pitiful stream with my glorious presence, and you will tremble before my might. I may be your co-op partner today, but do not think for a second that it makes us equals. Prepare yourself, as greatness never rests!
Alright, let's make one. We got one. Let's take the recipe out real quick. Are you trying to set up your fusion reactor up and running? Well, if it's Automods 9s, is GregTech in there? I don't really know much about Automods 9. And then we put this thing in there as well. We do need to do the whole soy thing. But the fusion reactor, that should be quite easy. I mean, you build a ring, you give it like, what is it, like 10 energy hatches? Because it needs a lot of power, and it also needs to store a lot of power. You mostly need those energy hatches to store the power. It's, I think it is, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's either 8 or 60. Oh, it takes tons of resources. Yeah, I mean, that's where you get the ME system for. I mean, resources, we got them. Might take a while, but if you automate mining, then you don't have anything to worry about. We should probably also move some more miners around, but I'll probably do that tomorrow. That's not that important. Good. All right, let's see if we can automate this somehow. We need to automate the tofu part. So 1 tofu recipe, please. That goes into a compressor. There we go. And then this over here comes some wet tofu. That comes in a mixer. There we go. And then we can make some tofu out of that. Mixer. Any kind of specific mixer? Just a random mixer? Just a random mixer. We mix our metals on here, but every now and then we make tofu. That's alright, right? That'll be fine, right? As for the compressor, is the compressor still around? He is still around. I did kind of move. I did build a new compressor. We haven't even shown that one off yet. Let me make some tofu real quick. Tofu. Some firm tofu. Make like. Oh wait a minute. We maybe need to put these in there, right? 43. Make 43 tofu. Silken tofu. That makes wet tofu. Oh, that makes silken tofu? Wait a minute. Firm tofu. Firm tofu comes out of wet tofu. Ah, there's a step missing over here. Silken tofu. Alright, we take our wet tofu and we spin it to win it. Alright. Wet tofu. Okay, there we go. Pom. And then we might even get some soy milk out of that. Is it guaranteed? It is guaranteed. Alright, here, do this. We could put it in that one, but that one is busy with ores. And that one is really, really dirty. Alright. Let's fly over here real quick. By the way, the corporate tower over here, or the corporate block, more or less, has not really done any kind of work over here. The only thing I did is put some lamps on our big, massive cube over here, because, as it turns out, monsters can spawn on top of it. But over here, in this thing over here, nothing much has been done yet. It will probably still take some time. But over here, where we have our smelting area, a whole bunch of new things have popped up. We got, over here, the replacement of the 9-in-1 machine for the fluid extractor. So we got the big, what's it called over here? The large fluid extractor. That thing is sitting over there. I decked it out with some Naquata coils. And of course, over here, the whoop. Something is pulling me. Are you pulling me? You're fucking pulling me, aren't you? There you go. And of course, over here in the middle, we got ourselves some good solenoid coils. This is more or less the replacement for the 9-in-1 machine for fluid extraction, and it's already been put into heavy use. Then, over here, we got the compressor, the actual compressor, the big boy compressor. Not that very big boy compressor we've been looking at before, but this is more or less the first step you would make. This is also such a nice building over here. It's just the Giga compressor. Currently, nothing much to do because there's nothing much to compress, but that was also one of the 9-in-1 machines that we have started to pull out. And then the other one, of course, is the Shaper. And this is more or less the fluid solidifier for any kind of items. This thing over here also has a lot of parallels. Do we see how many parallels it has? 66 parallels. Nice. So it can do 66 items in parallel on the same time, with 66 crafts. But this thing over there is mostly there to make things like gear wheels, plates, sticks, long sticks, screws, bolts, everything. We all have down here like this massive row of fluid solidifier hatches. And this one over here, for example, makes small gears. This one over there makes like rods. This one over there makes glue, plates, nuggets, sorry. Fan blades, blah, blah, blah. This one only makes blocks of glass. Small rounds. I think big rounds maybe after this one. No ingots. Large gears. And everything is in the end. This one is still empty. No, this one makes casings, but we don't have a recipe for it. That's fine. Alright, alright. Also, I finally made a tunnel over there after we've been kind of going through like that small passageway over there every damn time. There's now finally a fucking tunnel over there, so we can go through that as well. And you won't believe it. It's the biggest thing ever. Can you already see it? It's right over here. You're looking at it. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous, but we finally got the fucking staircase. Only took me like a couple of 100 hours. Needs a railing, something like that. But we finally have a staircase, so we can easily go down and easily go up without having to rely on flying the jetpack everywhere. So that is in there as well. I think I did a little bit more of a bit of a cleanup down here as well. Those barrels are still around, but that is fine. Then, also very important, that means we beat the game, right? Yeah, we got stairs now. That's also the machine we're looking for, because we want to use this machine over here to spin our tofu. Let's see, that will probably be, that's an item input hatch. Really? Dual interface for, oh, you got two hatches over there? That's an input bus, and that's an input hatch. Bus we need. There we go. Spin the tofu, please. I want some fucking tofu. There we go. We need the firm tofu. 43, please. Off you go. Have fun. Alright. We're gonna try to make some food in either in our AE system or somehow, somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. But yes. Anything else in here? No. The fusion reactor over there in the corner is still doing what the fusion reactor should be doing, which is nothing, because we've got a whole bunch of power stored and we don't need to worry about that. Damn. We've already talked about the laser engraving machine. That's already been around for quite some time. I did, after we finally got some good water and we can finally do the europium wafer processing again, I did kind of amp up the amount of circuits we keep in storage, and there is a bunch. It should always be like about 2048 of every kind of circuit. I think the recipe for the LV one is missing, but I don't really care much about the LV recipe. But we do got like a whole bunch of crystal processors, a whole bunch of quantum processors, nano processors, and integral processing units over there as well. And because I've been canceling and redoing like a whole bunch of crafts, we also kind of ended up with 21,000 europium doped wafers. Yeah, we're gonna be good for chips for quite some time. Yes, we won't probably not have to worry about that. I also kind of noticed what the issue is over here with these NE circuits over here, and why sometimes crafts get stuck. And the reason for that is those NE circuits, if you put like a recipe in there that has the NE thing, it's not really only that kind of NE circuit. It will actually put any kind of circuit in there, which will also mean that sometimes, especially for recipes that have required two of the same circuit, that it sometimes can be that they get matched up with like one quantum processor, for example, and then one nano assembly or something like that, which are technically equivalent chips, but in practice the recipe will not go. Which means either we update everything to those kinds of circuits or nothing. And for now, I'll just go with the nothing, because I think it will be easier. That's why I didn't do any recipes, if any. Yeah, but you now have this thing over here. I deactivated it over here, where you can cast any circuit to the any pattern. But if you already have circuits lying around somewhere, then that's gonna cause some troubles, it seems. But yeah, we're kind of dropping the any circuits because it's causing issues, and I don't really mind too much updating our recipes over here every now and then, because at some point in time we will just stop using or stop making like any kind of bigger assemblies, and we're going to be switching over like to the next tier circuit. Then over time our backlog will dry up of the circuits we already have, and by that time when we then need to update the recipes, we just update the recipes. It's not that hard of a thing to do. It's actually quite straightforward. Good. Alright. But we now can make some tofu. So, can we make some chili in here now? What do we need for the chili? We need, of course, the bell peppers, the tofu, and the beans. Fuck, beans. I have not picked up any beans. Alright, let's get some beans. Alright. Then, we'll fly over here real quick. Let's maybe also have a quick excursion over here to the oil refinery. The oil refinery over here is getting a little bit of a cleanup, as you see. There's a couple of things missing in here. I already picked up the old refineries because these storage tanks over here with oil were already empty, so I didn't really care much about it, and we just took them apart. These over here, we need to empty out, because I don't really want to waste this stuff. We could technically waste it, but it feels like such a shame. And then this over here, that also needs to be picked up, but we're going to be moving our processing over here into the new oil refinery. And I've been looking at the mega distillery and thought to myself, yep, that's probably how big a mega distillery needs to be, because if you kind of think about it, it's about the same height. It's actually one shorter, and that should already told me something, but it's basically the same height as the distillation tower, but it is taking the footprint space of like 8 distillation towers by 8 distillation towers if you would like intermingle them like directly. What I kind of didn't notice is that this is not even remotely the correct size for a mega distillation tower, because the mega distillation tower is actually a little bit bigger than that. Let's go to the mega distillation tower real quick. There it is. So if we look at this over here, you go like, yeah, this is a mega distillation tower, right? That's how big it should be. No. This is a tier 2 mega distillation tower, or tier 3. It can do like the first 3 recipes. You need to pump this all the way up to like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's your mega distillation tower. That's the thing you need to build. And then I kind of was like, that's a skyscraper, pretty much.
Bold be hype, bold be good.
Wally, thank you so much for the resub, and I hope you're doing great, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then I kind of was a bit like, yeah, we could probably build that. It will only cost us like 3,456. That's actually a pretty nice number if you kind of think about that. Of only clean stainless steel machine casings, which are not too expensive to make. They're actually kind of cheap for us. But then I thought to myself, like, no, I hate that. I don't want that. So I've been prepping something, and we're gonna be tearing this thing apart and rebuilding it a bit. Because you might already see what's going on over here. I was kind of thinking about doing like a row of mapped buses for every kind of recipe we want to do in here, so that we can do every recipe over there, and it will then just fill up these buses over there, and it will take the best. But we're gonna have to do this slightly different. So we're gonna be picking that thing up later today, and then we're gonna be rebuilding it. I've also prepped a couple of mega chemical plants over here, which are basically the upgrade of the chemical plants we have already been using. The only thing expensive of these over here is like the internal part. Those 7 superconducting coils over there. Wow, those are fucking expensive. And then over here on the other side, we got ourselves the mega oil cracker. Yeah, this thing was kind of annoying to build, to be perfectly honest. Because for some reason, and I'm not quite sure why, but when I was kind of building it, it was correct, but it showed up as incorrect all the way up to the point where I picked up the mega oil cracker controller over here and put it back down, and then suddenly everything was fine. So it was a little bit annoying to build, but after I got all the blocks in, it is great. It's using some of the quad coils in there to get like the best bonus out of it. But yeah, we're gonna have to hook that thing up as well. And then we need to make a couple more support buildings over here. We need like over there in that corner. We still need the boiler. The electrolyzer will probably be moved over there. It's currently sitting over there, but it will probably be moved over there. Cool looking building? Yeah. It is a very nice looking building. This stuff like this. I love stuff like this. Like the mega distillation tower. Boring as fuck. Like, seriously. I mean, if you're already gonna claim like a footprint size of 15 by 15, put some curves on that thing maybe. Make it look nice. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if it looked a little bit more like here. Where is that thing? I wouldn't mind it if it looked a little bit more like a couple of these stacked on top of each other, like with some of these rims around, and then you get like this up to a certain height, maybe a little bit smaller. That would be great. But yeah, boring cube will stay boring cube. Then again, on the other hand, like I said, if you're just gonna row distillation towers next to each other, back to back to back, you basically get the same kind of cube over there. So, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go to a different kind of distillation tower. We're gonna be putting some goats down, and I've already made them. They're in storage. We just have to put them down, so they'll be fine. Alright, we need to pick up some beans. Beans! Chili peppers? Peas? That's the wrong kind of bean. And over there. Alright, give me some beans, please. See if we can automate this. I highly doubt it, because I'm pretty sure you can't use any kind of recipe with the AE system that gives you more or less your pot back. Because that's the whole reason why we got those one-time tools. But I'll give it a try, and then people will see why that is. There we go. Alright, over there. You're going to be a tofu chili. There we go. And that goes in the machine downstairs. Pom, 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 pom. Tofu chili. Then we need to put the pot back into the ME system. If it works, even better. Then I don't need to worry about anything. So where's that pot? No, there's a pot recipe in here. Wait, the pot recipe? Oh, did we... No, we made the pot, right? Yeah, but we had to... Okay, we had to take it out. Alright, chili time. Chili. There it is. Make me a chili. Oh, we're missing the beans. Make me a chili. Oh. Okay. Gonna be surprised. What about if I make 10 chilies? Alright, make me 7 chilies then. How many bell peppers did I put in there? Oh wait, we're missing bell peppers. There we go. Make me 10 chilies, please. Huh. Or do we got this one-time tools for another reason? Well, doesn't matter. It seems we can use Spam Harvest Craft here. So, yeah, we're gonna automate some food. Alright. You there. Spicy chili. There we go. Alright, spicy chili's in. Which does kind of mean that we then need to double down on the farm. Yeah, put those back in there. Give me like 11 of these, please. We're missing chilies for that. Give me like 11 of these, please. Here we go. Cool. I like that. I like it a lot. Yeah, with that we can solve our food issue, our food automation issue, that is. And let's just put like let's put the rest of the food in there real quick. Pom pom pom. Also this, also that. I was kind of hoping we could make like some automated kitchen, but I guess we can also just grab food from the ME system. I mean, we'll just replicate it non-stop. It'll be fine. Alright, but that does kind of mean that we then need to make some farms. And we're definitely going to keep going with the Ender.io farms. What are they called? They're called Ender.io. Pom pom pom. Are they farming stations? How many do we need? 1, 2, 3... And then 12, 15. Go. Manganese? What do you mean we're out of molten electrical steel? Wait a minute. What are we out of? It probably still has something to do with the smelter, but I don't think that we're out of manganese. I can't really see ourselves being out of manganese. Okay, we use 50 from storage, and we don't know how to make any additional ingots because I guess I kicked out the manganese ingot recipe. Manganese. Make 20 of these. Okay, maybe make like 100 of these. And then it goes, not enough manganese ingots. Alright. Manganese dust. We got that. Quite a bit of it, actually. So, manganese ingots. We can make them out of molten manganese. Molten manganese is something we can get out of a chemical reactor, a fluid extractor. Can we get it out of the dust? We can get it out of the dust. So, how about we do something like this? Smelt it down. Done. And then turn that into... No. Yes. Turn that into ingots, please. That's a little bit too much. There we go. Yeah, not like that. Press the wrong button there. This one, please. Double it up. One more time. Print it. There we go. And then we go over here to our shaper. To make the ingots. There we go. And then we go to our extractor. A large fluid extractor to smelt it. There we go. Now that clicking sound is coming from over here, definitely. And what do we want to make over here again? We wanted to make the farming stations. There we go. 15, please. And then we're still missing something. We're still missing some molten electrical steel. Alright. Where's that coming from? There it is. That's going... Okay, you're getting that. Oh, we just don't have a recipe for that anymore? Really? Really? Nope, we don't have a recipe for that. Okay, molten electrical steel. We can do that. Not really in the ABS. I think we know how to make electrical steel ingots. We can definitely just melt down some electrical steel ingots. Here we go. Make sure they're GregTech. There we go. And then how do we make electrical steel ingots then? I mean, we can make the dust. The dust will then be blasted over here with some oxygen into the ingots. I'm pretty sure we do know how to do that, right? Electrical steel. If I want to make like, say 1,000. Yeah, I'll work. So the only thing we're missing over here is the way to smelt it down. That's fine. That is again the extractor. Put it over there. And then farming stations. 50. I do know that we can just increase the range on these as well to make like a bigger farm. But to be perfectly honest, I just kind of want to have like 16 small farms. And we will just all dedicate them to like some kind of different fruit or vegetable or whatever. Which we're then going to be using for food. There we go. And the rest of this we can just pay for. Done. Go for it. There we go. Ah, look at all the things being done over here. Lovely. Alright, alright, alright. What is this over there? That's a pot recipe. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Bomb. Well then, if we're only thinking about food and stuff, I guess... Let's go to the harvest craft stuff. What do we need? We need the cutting board and stuff like that. Cutting board, cutting board. It's probably just called... Cutting board. There it is. I'm actually kind of surprised. Do we have one of the... I thought for sure I made a couple of these at some point in time. But sure, here we go. One cutting board, please. And quickly, this question for someone looking to get more into it. In Linux from scratch... is Linux from scratch a good place to start if I'm configuring Pi-hole levels or familiar with Linux that came minimally? Or would it better to start with an Udemy class? Linux from scratch is if you're... How to put it? Linux from scratch explains to you from the ground up what library is used for what and how to make your own, how to build your own entire Linux system. I don't think you want to do that. Yeah. It's if you want to know more about how Linux works and you want to know how to make your own distributions and stuff like that, then you probably want to get into Linux from scratch. But if you just want to or Gen 2 Stage 0, yes. Pretty much. But if you just want to get more into it, then maybe something else. I mean, I got into it by just using it and by driving it into the wall multiple times, breaking it multiple times, completely shredding it multiple times, and then learning by doing mistakes about it. But before work stuff, want to be able to use it professionally, then start using it. Just start using it. It's probably the best way to learn it. And break a couple things every now and then. But if you... Yeah, and getting comfortable with the shell is also very important. Like, once you're comfortable with the shell, once you can compile stuff on your own without any kind of guides on any kind of Linux system, then you can try to expand and just kind of try to do what you want. You're really good at breaking stuff? Excellent! Alright. So that's the cutting board for the chilies. What we added over here? Beef Wellington. Beef! Make a recipe out of that. We have to be careful over here which dough we use. There's 2 doughs. And we want to use the other one. We want to use this one. Because this one over here we can just throw into the mixer. With some water and some flour. There we go. And then for the flour over here, we can just throw into a shredder with some wheat. Maybe not. Wait a minute. No, wait, no, we can't throw some wheat in the macerator. It's over here. There we go. Perfect. I'm out of patterns. Put them in there. Alright. Acerator. Industrial maceration stack. Universal macerator. Really? We can only see this one over there. Oh, yeah, that is actually the correct one. That's for the flour. Just don't... Well, it's gonna get baked. It'll be fine, right? Where's the automated cow farm? That's why we're doing soy. Because I just don't want to deal with cows. We're gonna become a soy boy. Oh no. Oh no, my bones will be weak. My gains, they will be low. And that might be a bit smelly. Vegan Viking. Vegan Vikings are the worst. They start eating the boat when they get hungry. They just go like, all right, let's go raiding. That boat looks very tasty. No! Don't eat the boat, you idiot. Yeah, dual booting is a thing. I started out with just like an USB stick. Like Linux on a USB stick. Didn't even need to install anything. I could just map my old Windows drives, and that's how I started out with it. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. That's all in. So if we now make some beef. We can make some beef Wellington. There we go. There they come. Excellent. Alright, what other foods do we want then? Alright. Meal. Feast. These are the big boy the big boy things. Supreme pizza. We can probably make that. We need some spice leaves, some onions, some bell pepper. We need the normal pizza for that, for which we need dough, tomatoes, some meat thing, and then cheese. Can we make cheese out of soy? Oh, we sure can. But not like that. Cheese. Soy cheese, please. Soy milk, and then the good salt. There we go. Makes cheese. And how else would you become Hackerman? You can't become Hackerman. Hackerman is just way too good. He hacked time, you know? He even had like an interface prepped for hacking time. Alright, can we make soy a bit easier? Soy milk. If we want to make some dedicated soy milk, we just put this stuff into the extractor. There we go. Did we got an extractor over there? We got the advanced, we got the large fluid extractor. Does the large fluid extractor have a physical output? Because we're getting bottles out of this. I have to check. Alright, let's check real quick. I mean, where we turn like steel into molten steel, that's also where we make our soy milk. To be perfectly honest, I think that might be even better. I mean, it might not be beef, but it does have enough iron in it. Yeah, that's the problem. We only got like the liquid output over here. But then again, it's only for food, and we still got the old compressor. Just let's use the old compressor for that. There we go. And I think the old compressor is right over there. Here, you make some soy. Soy boy. And then we can make some cheese. Can we make 10 cheese? Sure can. Alright. Let's make some pizzas. This dough, that cheese, this tomato, and that soy. I can't really imagine soy cheese being that good. I do kind of remember, like it's already years ago, like at least 10 years ago, probably even more than that, 15 probably even. Here in Germany, there was this kind of a scandal going around where cheese wasn't actually cheese. It was called like analog cheese, which was made out of like things like vegetable oil and stuff like that. And people were like, ew, analog cheese, horrible, get it away from us. And then at some point in time, the vegans came along and were like, no, this is vegan cheese. It's good for you. And suddenly everybody loved it. And I was just like, what the fuck happened? Excuse me? Alright, we do need to make some bakeware here. The yellow salty cardboard. Nom 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 nom. One bakeware, please. I missed the stairs. I just missed the stairs. Alright. Bakeware. Wait for it. Done. And yeah, Red Dead Linux, that's more really if you want something stable. And if you want something managed, stuff like that. That's usually also what bigger corporations run around with. Either that or Ubuntu. Alright, now we got the bakeware in there. Can we now make a pizza? No, because they're still missing the tomatoes in storage. We still need to let's grab some tomatoes real quick. Tomatoes. Got a big field of tomatoes for that. There they are. And we should maybe also grab some onions. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. And we will never, ever, 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 ever have to deal with food again. Wasn't there also something about spice leaf? I think there was also something about spice leaf. Spice leaf is over there. Yeah, all the things we're currently kind of picking up by hand. We will have to then to expand and put into like the bigger farm. Was there anything else in here that we need? Some shrooms, I think. Let's pick up some shrooms. Going for the ZPM heating axe? No, fuck that thing. Come on, you got Pam's Harvestcraft in here. You have all the magnificent foods. Just eat some of this magnificent food, like the chilies, the pizzas, the full cabbage I have in here for whatever reason. Alright, drop these things in there. Can we make a pizza now? Sure can. One pizza, please. Alright, and then we need to make it into a supreme pizza. And that's where the spice leaf comes in. And the onion. That should be the correct onion. Yes, supreme pizza. Alright. That's a good food done. We can also make the meat feast pizza, which is also a good one. The pizza itself, actually, you can make a full pizza diet. Because this is a wholesome meal, which is already pretty decent. This over here is a wholesome feast. This is a large meal. But this one over here, I don't think we can soy boy this thing. No, we cannot. Damn it. All the other pizza variants over here, they do need to be cooked. And this is a snack, apparently. Excuse me, what kind of pizzas are these? These are terrible. Supreme pizza gloves. Alright, what about large meals? There's a couple. Ultimate stew is actually not that ultimate, but I think it gives you some other magical powers. Also, it requires a bit of cosmic neutrons. I never noticed that one before. Yeah, that's probably not. Cosmic meatballs are definitely easier to do. but let's skip that one as well. Spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, spaghetti. Wait a minute. We have to be over there. Spaghetti, please. With this and that. With the mixing bowl, please. Thank you very much. But to make spaghetti with meatballs, first of all, we have to make some spaghetti. And that over there requires the tomato, the spice leaf, and some pasta. We also need to make a skillet. Pasta over here is just butter, dough, this dough. Is there a different butter? There's only one butter. There we go, to make that. No eggs. Well, I guess no eggs in this one. I'm actually kind of fine with that. And then butter over here, that is heavy cream and tiny pins of salt. Do we have a tiny part of salt? Now let's go for these ones over here, because over here we can make them out of tofu. Perfect. I'll take the tofu butter. My bones are gonna break. They're gonna squeal. I'm gonna be malnourished. All right, saucepan. Let me make one of these real quick. Pum, 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 pum. Just to this seems almost fine. A little of pig iron. Give me the. Can we make it out of copper, please? Nice copper pan. Ow. And then we also need to make the other thing over there. What was it? There we go. A mixing bowl. Not with these iron plates. Not with pig iron. Out of iron plates, please. Pom, 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 pom. Alright. These two in there. These can also probably all go in there. This was all done with the proper crafting and materials. There we go. One saucepan, please. And then what was the other thing? Bakeware? No. Skillet? No. What do you call it? Mixing bowl. There we go. Just wait for those crafts to finish up. Done. Let's take those recipes out again. So that we don't accidentally make like 8 of these. And then the big question is, can we now make spaghetti and meatballs in the ore refining building? It might taste a bit funny, but don't worry about it. Not spaghetti. Spaghetti. There we go. Spaghetti. Have you read it? There's an H in there, you Philistines. Spaghetti with an H. There's an H in there, right? Am I going crazy? Spaghetti. There's an H in there, or is that only a German thing? Is it actually called spaghetti like that in other languages? What the hell? Alright, spaghetti and meatballs. Alright, how many food things are we now making? Meal. We can make 2 cans of pizza, 2 cans of chili. Yeah, I think we could actually. It's a typo? It's definitely a typo. Let's take these out real quick. We don't need them. Let's take the spaghetti and meatballs. Can we make like 10 of these real quick? Nah, we need some more spice leaf. Not quite sure if the spice leaf is ready yet, but then at least we know what we need to start to plant soon. I think also the farms are done. Anyway, let me check up those real quick. Now, let's see if we can get some more spice leaf from over here. Spice leaf. When was that? Nah. Did I plant anything over there in terms of spice leaf? Those are bell peppers, I think. Those might be spice leaf. No, that's eggplant. Alright, but we might have some spice leaf in here. Oh, good God, the fridge of doom. Is that all soy stuff? No, it's peas. Why is there so much pea in here? Why is there some random deluxe cheeseburgers in here? Let's see. We could, of course, do a search for it. What are we looking for again? We're looking for spice leaves. Pom, 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 pom. Not you. Not you. You. Oh. Oh, they took away like the fairy dust? And you get this over here? Sure. Alright, find some spice leaf. So that we can make some of the meatballs, and then I think that would be fine. We could just empty out this entire kitchen and just drop it. I can actually just pick up these things from the oven and just drop it into our AE system to make food better. But yes, at least now we got food partially automated. There still needs to be like a job in there to fully automate it, but since we don't really control how much food we make yet, we're gonna have to wait for that for like a little bit. For now, it will just, whenever we need food, we'll just like go to the machine and tell the machine to make us food. But let's hope that we can get that going soon. So spaghetti, there we go. With meatballs, make me 10 of these, please. And then while we're at it, pizza, supreme pizza, 10 please. And then normal pizza, 10 please. Okay, we're out of stuff. That's fine. Then we should be good for food for a while. How are these doing? Arsenic and nickel. Perfect. That's the things. That's the kind of things you want to see when you're thinking about food. Arsen and nickel. Here we go. Add some good pizzas. Then the spaghetti. Please don't touch it. It's important. And then you over there, and you over there, and that's... Oh, we still got some space in there. Can we make some normal chili? Chili. Not the spicy variant, but some normal ones. Not really. I'll just snack up some chilies like this. It'll be fine. There you go. At least the bucket is full. Good. Alright. Yeah, that's getting us somewhere. Because I've already prepared over here in the industrial greenhouse. Zoop. There it is. Like, we already got like a bit of a soy farm going over here. And it's not going super duper fast, but I don't think it really needs to be going that fast. But let's put down some more of these farms over here. There will be like a little bit of a gap in between where they farm, but I think that's fine. And let's maybe start with these over here first and see what we end up with. They do repopulate themselves, which is kind of great, but we do need to at least give them some power for now. So we need some conduits. Here we go. Here they are. Pom. I also just remembered another thing I was working on, which we should probably do real quick, because people have been screaming about that as well for quite some time. And we should probably do it, because the base is getting big, and I'm always flying around to find the terminal. But we should definitely get ourselves, sooner or later, some wireless AE system controls. There you go. Don't break the soil. Oh yeah, another thing I kind of did on the side. We now got an adamantium wrench, because I was kind of picking up some old builds, especially the old refinery parts of it already. And my wrench was just taking so freaking long that I was like, no, I need something that's faster. So I kind of looked a little bit through the NEI to see what kind of wrench I can make that will probably be fast enough. And the adamantium wrench seems to be the best wrench we can make right now. Or at least one of the best. I didn't really go too deep with it, because it was kind of like, yeah, it'll be fine. There we go. A little bit further. Somewhere over here. But the adamantium wrench should be picking up stuff twice as fast, even though I'm not really noticing it yet. But we'll see. Alright, and then you. It's in times like this where I miss like factorial copy paste, where you just make like one of these and you go like here, copy left, copy right, copy inverse, and done. There we go. Good thing about these conduits over here is we can also put the item pipe next to it at some point in time. We could. I'm not quite sure if these farms over here actually need water. to improve the speed. If they do, we can also add like a fluid pipeline to this to make them go a little bit faster. Like this is where like the NDIO conduits are really, really nice, where they really, really shine. The ability to have like 3 pipes in one. That is so good. It kind of feels like you could even put a 4th pipe in there, but I'm not quite sure what the 4th pipe would be. But I'm probably missing something which we're not using at the moment. Alright. Yeah, they do kind of complain about no seats. And... oh, okay. That complaint actually does go away. What I kind of want to check over here. Are you actually using up your tool? You are using up your tool. So we do need some kind of item pipe connection over there to occasionally give them a tool when they need the tool. We have fluid, gas, item, and power. Oh, fluid and gas are different? Maybe there's a magic pipe. We could just check real quick here. Conduits. What do we have in here? There's the redstone one. Yeah, of course, the redstone one. Who could forget the redstone one? Energy, redstone, fluid, and item. Redstone, that one thing I rarely ever use. And whenever I have to use it, I just go like, no, please don't. Please shoot me. I mean, for simple things like door controls and stuff like that, it's mostly fine, but yeah, once you get into the territory of a redstone clock, it already starts like, no. No. Please, tonight. No. Come on, get in there. Well, for now, let's connect them with power so that these farms can at least start. You can always add more stuff to it. Ooh. Also, I should... you know what we're missing over here? We're missing this part over there. There we go. But that will be fine. There. By the way, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of button combination or something else that makes it so much easier. The big downside of Minecraft always is like that there's so many things you can do in there. And if you don't know them, you basically will never know them. Until somebody comes along and goes like, hey, did you try doing this? And you go like, oh! Had I known that about like 500 hours ago? Alright, we got some farms over here now. Which does kind of mean we maybe need to make a hoe automation. Can we automate hoeing? Okay, we don't have any hoes yet. I'll take diamond hoes. I mean, why not? Why not diamond hoes? You can even assemble them. But then we need a diamond hoe head. This over here just requires all of this. So let's do this one. This is easier. We didn't got any patterns over here. We got some patterns in that pocket. There we go. Can't you craft an unbreakable tool? I tried to put in the spade, but it didn't take the spade. Is there something like an unbreakable hoe? Well, these look kind of great. But maybe not. Maybe there is an unbreakable hoe, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think I mind. And actually... we do have 63,000 diamonds, but we would be blowing through our diamonds probably with this. If this just keeps on running and keeps on farming stuff non-stop. Alright, let's make an iron hoe. Iron hoe. Yep. Where's the recipe? Here it is. We will never run out of iron. And if we do, then there is worse to have going around. Okay, that's an iron plate, an iron ingot, this, that, this, pom, pom, pom. Make an iron one. The mattock, you think? Pom, pom, pom. Talk. I mean, there is this mattock over here, but that is... These are tinker tools. And check obsidian. Alright. There's some pickaxes over here. There's, of course, the obsidian mattock. I mean, you are kind of correct about that. If we get reinforced all the way up to 10, that tool is technically invincible and cannot be broken anymore. But making an iron hoe, like, every now and then is yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It costs like no resources. How much? Let's check real quick how much iron we have in storage. Eon, 1.8 million. And that's just pure iron dust. That's not including stuff like roasted iron dust, meteoric iron dust, banded iron ore, or any of the other iron making things. And we probably also have some iron sulfide and stuff like that around. Yeah. There's the hoe reversal made from the unstable induced stuff, which would be indestructible, but I don't know if that works since half the anti-hoe function haven't tried it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're just gonna spend some iron on that every now and then. Molecular assembler, please. Yeah, hoe right next to the pizza. Then we can do that. Conduits. I guess we're gonna need some item conduits for that. Could you make me like a couple more? Oh. Small electrum item pipe. Yeah, that probably got kicked at some point in time. Small electrum item pipe. There it is. Make it out of the shaper, please. Pum pum pum. Make a couple out of the shaker, please. There we go. The other side. Shaper. And then also look for pipe. Here they are. Small ones. Oh, did we never ever boost you guys up? Let's boost you guys up real quick. You. Bum 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 bum. You. Bum 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 bum. There we go. We could also upgrade these. I'll upgrade them once we add something new to the list. It'll be fine. Alright. Conduits. 256, please. Off you go. Then. Conduits again. This time for the liquids. I think we can just go with the pressurized. We do know how to make the melodic ones over here. The melodics are if you want to push around like a lot of liquid really, really fast. But I think if we just want to add water to it, so that we can put like water into those thingamabobs, then I think just some pressurized over here should be fine. There you go, just make some pressurized. And we do have some redstone conduits. I just kind of want to see that real quick. Like, give me one of these. Actually, give me two of these. And then we got some electric ones for there. So, 1, 2, 1, 2. How does that look? 1, 2. That's kind of odd, but it kind of works. All right. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I have to go individually. No. All right, put this back. We don't need the power conduits right now. The only thing we do need is all of the liquid conduits and all of the item conduits. Then, automated farming is not that much of an issue. Let's go for hoe. We can already start making some hoes over here. Yeah, we put them over there. You make hoes. How many hoes? Up to say 32. Make them in batches of 32. Make them in batches of 16. If we hoe, we hoe. There we go. So we can always have some hosts around. And so well she. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Hosts are being made. Coming in slowly. Then pump, 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 pump. The conduits. We're probably waiting on some weird alloys to be smelted down. What are you waiting on? Oh, you are actually stuck apparently. Molten polyethylene. That's coming from over there. But you're currently doing something. What are you doing? Ah, activated carbon dust. Yeah, activated carbon dust is eating some time. That's actually something you have not shown off yet, wait a minute. We talked about it, but we've not seen it yet. The laser engrave over there, which still has a water tank on top. For things like europium and stuff like that, you now need to put in some stuff like, for example, at least flocculated water, grade 3, or whatever the grade 4 water is, which I think is pH neutralized water. So you need to start to make that. And there's this whole big... Oh, actually, it's even in the quest book. We have not looked at the quest book in ages. There's this whole big ass... Let's turn this off real quick. Is it ZPM? That's an LV. There's this chain of things you can do over here to do water purification. You have to start off with the water purification plant, which we did. I'll take that, please. Take the loot back. And then you need to make the clarifier. And after you make the clarifier, ozone machine. And then once you're a little bit deeper in, you need to make yourself... Is that not in here? Flocculations for the air. Requires ozonation. Yeah, I kind of just made them and didn't really look at my quest book. But there are a couple other things we've done over here. Cheaper, simple circuits. I'll take the loot back, please. Thank you very much. Farming a little bit easier. I'll take the loot back, please. Thank you very much. Maybe also stand next to our terminals in case we start like pushing stuff out of ourselves. Then tier 6 LUV. All of the circuit recipes are done, and we get at least some loot packs for them. I'll take that. Loot pack, please. We should also open some loot packs, because why not? Loot packs are fun. Naquala dust. We get some Naquala dust for that. Yay! Loot pack, please. And then all the way down here, the crystal processor mainframe. One more loot pack, please. Thank you very much. Alright, that's all done over there. Then, getting around. Oh, the launch controller. Loot back, please. Alright. Multi-block goals. Over here we got the Utupi Tanuri. Loot back, please. We did that like quite some time ago. And then too much indium, the ISA mill. Yeah, we are doing the ISA mill. That is done in there as well. Then, mass processing. There are, of course, the new multi-blocks in here. Which we already done a couple of them. Like the fluid shaper. I'll take that back. It's already starting to fly around. The laser engraver, which you're seeing upstairs. The bed on the distillers. Alright, we did this like ages ago, but I'll take it. The large fluid extractor, thank you very much. As well as the large electric compressor, which is technically an EV build, and we are more or less over here already on LUV and beyond. There's a whole bunch of shit flying in my face. Applied energetics. Apparently we also did... Oh yeah, I made a level limiter at some point in time. Because I thought I needed one. I don't need one, but I have one now. And then, of course, the classic. Kill all the things. Murder. Hobo. Murder. Hobo. When did... Oh, Enderman. Okay, I thought these were withers. Here we go. Alright. And there's some stuff on my face. Alright, here we go. Put all of these in there real quick. And then loot back. Let's open up these magic ones. And see what's in them. We got 348 Wow. We got some seeds. Some Boxia seeds. Wait, isn't that the... That's the aluminum seed. That's actually not too bad. We're kind of talking about aluminum today. Some circuit parts and some raw silicon ingots. Some oxygen pipes and some compressed bronze plates. Nice. And what do we get out of the LV tier? We get some heavy duty ingots. Sure. Put them in there. Alright, about those conduits. Are they being made yet? No, because... Oh boy, yeah, it's this part over here. Pre-activated carbon dust. It takes about 5 seconds per one. We got 6 machines doing this. So we're making about 1 per second, so that's still blocked for like 6 minutes. Well, that's also kind of the reason why I kind of want to replace those chemical labs over there with the mega chemical labs. We've got 4 controllers for that in storage. As for the coils, we need these special coils over here, the fusion coil blocks. We got 28, 7 each in storage as well. So if we want to make them, we can make them. Alright. Well, I guess back to farming real quick. And then afterwards, back to refining. By the way, the refinery in there will also be taken apart. But I think I'll just turn this into like our liquid warehouse. Because it kind of looks like a nice liquid warehouse in my opinion. Alright, these guys are all in. How do we get the hose in there? I mean, we can connect all of that over there. You're feeling nervous? Why? Because we did magic at some point in time. That message has been showing up since forever. Let's see, how do we interact with the hose? I mean, we need to put the hoe in the box and then bury it 6 feet under. No, wait. And then we can also pull out from over there. I mean, the moment that all of these are ready to go, then we can start to pull out what they're making. And we only need like 1 hoe to pre-seed it. And then where does all that stuff go? I mean, we could... There's a couple of issues over here. For one, this thing over here is already maxed out. It already has like 8 connections go through there. Which shouldn't really matter too much, because we can just either add more connections over here or just make this wire over here a little bit more thicker and a bit more of a big bunkus wire. But where do we put the hose into? They don't stack. They don't stack. We could put them in the barrel. I think a barrel will be fine. Here. Give me a barrel of hose. Nice. Well, barrel of hose, please. Barrel tier 5? Oh, that's for open turrets, yes. At some point in time we made that. Alright, barrel of hose. Then, all the way around, we will probably also want to get some barrels of food. Which means, since we're going to be placing up to 16 farms, let's make up to 16 barrels, and then we're going to be happy about that as well. We can set the entire thing up over here. Maybe even over there. How wide is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that could work. I'm quite sure where the barrel of hose will be. The barrel of hose will probably be more over here. That's where the products will be, and then the barrel of hose will be over there. Somewhere. I mean, if you kind of think about it, it will probably be over here, because then we can connect up you to you, and then we can just follow you, and then we can get to all the things over there. One thing we do need to do over there is make sure that you are not connected, and then you over there, you will be extracting this without any question. Let's put that on, not on the green channel, put that on the brown channel. Brown for hose. Good. And I guess we could just either make this wire a bit thicker, and then jump over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, let's get some wire parts. Cable? Not calves. Cable! You. And then export. You. Alright, let's get the thicker bunkus wire in there. Well, let's go over here. Boop. you connect over there somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Before we connect you over there, let's make sure that we do not connect, because we don't want to connect. Here we go. Now you are reconnected. And now we get the small wire out from the top. This is such a chaotic mess. I do know that we can use like different color wires to not have an issue with this. But I kind of really do like these. Oh, I like that. These little cable clamps everywhere. Here we go. Put the thing over there. And then start exporting hose. Good. And then we can import these hoses over here via the barrel. The barrel will be the intermediate. Oh, wait. Let's already see the first hose in there. Oop. Yeah, since they don't stack, there will be up to 64 hoses in there. Perfect. That kind of works. That kind of works. Oh, out of conduits. There they are. Pull them along. Alright, one of those, two of those are misplaced. This one and that one. That's a little bit eager. That'll be fine. Kinda want to see what happens if we connect you up to you over here, because you are technically already working. Nope. Yes, please. Alright, let's get you out. Good. You over there, you will be inserting from the brown channel. You'll be extracting from the green channel. Yes. So now we got infinite hose. Nice. And we're going to barrels. And I don't think we're going to be using all 16 of these, but definitely all 14. Because we're just going to do the following over here. We're just going to be placing like, yeah. One over there, and then, yeah, can we rotate these? Give me my thing back. No. No, don't look it. Get the axe. I'll get a chair or something like that. Just pound the barrel. Sure. I'll just jump. Fuck it. Might be very infuriating. I don't care. I'll just jump. See? Was fine. Requires an axe? Okay. I forgot about that. Well, that's gone. Well, I wanted to clean up the chest either way. I didn't think it would be going off right away. Well then. Here you go. Who left the window open? Oh, yeah, let's get some dirt real quick. Oh, we need dirt. Let's get some dirt. Let's get the wand out. Nothing to see over here. Nothing has happened. Oh, that was a little bit too much. Now I need to shovel it again. There we go. There, we need some technical blocks, and it'll all be fixed again. And some windows. Some damn windows. Put these back in the air. One of these, two of these. They'll be fine. Alright, get the girder in. The girder was definitely not there for stability. Absolutely not. Yeah, let's use this one. Bump, bump, bump. Bump. And then with some glass. Pump, 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 pump. We're also kind of running out of food. That'll be fine. Put these back. It's this glass. Can we bullet want this as well? We sure can. Better than this half blocks I'm using in the other building. Luckily, there's no integrity check. I would love for there to be an integrity check. Because we do kind of try to build this with some kind of stability in mind. With like steel girders everywhere. Surrounded by, well, whatever. Alright, see, nothing happened over here. Nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. We lost 2 barrels as well. Pump, pump. There we go. Alright, and then these for there will be coming in from the bottom. We will probably need to... We don't need to filter these, I think. What we can just do is get ourselves a soy boy and just lock it in place. Where the fuck did you come from? From over there. Where's my special hoe? There's a whole bunch of blocks over here. Yeah, I think these are happening because of random Endermen. Sometimes just teleport in. And start jumping around like idiots. Alright, let's get some soy. You there. Give me the soybeans. You'll be soybeans. Lock it. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to connect it. We only got 13 conduits. I do kind of hope that this will be enough. This will most likely be enough, right? Because we're just going to be going... Oop, oop, oop. Come on. Let's see. I would rather go like this from over here. All the way to the corner. And then we go down. And you there. There you go. And then you. Good, that's connected. It's not exporting yet, but we can export it if we accept inserts. There we go. It's not going up. Wait, is it a tree? That's a little 2. You should be able to extract. Oh wait, is this gonna be... It says none over here right now. What happens if we... Push? Push and pull. Oh, I see. Can we lock these? What happens if we lock these? Then you complain about no seeds, but you're not getting any seeds, mate. A tooltip would be nice, you know? Like, what does the lock symbol do? I guess the lock symbol means nothing can be put in there. But now we have to wait for one of these plants over here to grow. Wait a minute, we can do that real quick. Bone meal. Bone, please. I hope this works with bone meal. $14. Did it go over there? 14. Remember 14. 15. Yes, perfect. All right. Yeah, that over there, this will just be the buffer for like crops. So these will start to grow over time. We don't need to replace them because they will always be like in that state unless somebody tramples them. But then soybeans will be going to there, and then on top of that thing, we can put down a whole bunch of storage buses. We can draw from that storage. Yeah. I also can up the amount of storage buses we keep in storage, which is quite a lot. It's 14 over there, so that's 7 to the left and 7 to the right. That'll be fine. We can do that with. Let me guess. Yep. It should be fine after we replace all of these on top of them. There we go. Yeah, now it's not an issue. Alright. 7 to the left, 7 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we get the middle part, which will be you. Bum, bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then one of these. And then thick bunkers wire going that way. If we manage to connect you to you, can you hold another 14 signals? That will get us all the way up to 29. Yes, you can. Which means these wires are such a mess. I think it would be the easiest to go this way. Or via the top. Ooh, via the top. Over the top? Absolutely. Pick up you real quick, because you need to be top wire. Not you. You. Here we go. And then we go to the middle. Wait, is this only 2 wide? No, it's only 2 wide. But we kind of want to be on the right side, so off we go. Don't place them too fast, else we get stuck. Alright, and then maybe instead of going out like this, we go up by 1. And then we connect you. Look at that. Now, for my own sanity, because this cable's now floating around, one over there. Are you even connected? You are connected. One over there. And then 1 with every pillar. There we go. Stability. Love it. Good. Yeah, that'll do. That looks nice. And now we can always see our crops over there as well. I like it. Alright, let's get some more crops in there then. So, we already know what we kind of need. We need definitely things like tomatoes. We maybe also need to empty out the inventory real quick, because it's full. It's completely full. And this is more or less also the reason why I'm kind of thinking about making that wireless thingamabob. I'm not quite sure if you already made it or not. There's one over there. A wireless fluid pattern thingamajig. Device is not linked. Do we need to link it against something? How did these work? What does the quest book say? Bum, 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 bum. Applied energetics. There it is. Not over there. Over there, please. It's down here. ME in the ether. After you link up the wireless terminal in the ME security terminal. Okay. One moment, please. I know where that thing is. That's in the corporate tower. Or the corporate block in this case. The corporate tower with no windows. There we go. Security terminal is... There it is. Oh. Wireless out of range. Okay. Yeah, we probably need to put some repeaters or something like that down. What does the quest book say? Where's my quest book? It's over there. So after you link your wireless terminal to the ME security terminal, it grants portable access to the ME network. Put it in the charger to recharge, holds, blah blah blah. Charge your wireless terminal and blah blah blah. Wireless 2.0. Wireless boosters. The wireless booster is used to increase the range of the ME wireless access point and stack up to 64. The ME wireless access point. Ah, there we go. Excuse me? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you go. This thingamabob. Alright. Stick it over there. What about those boosters? We got 8 boosters as well. Can we just stick them in there? Oh, we sure can. Range is 38 meters. That's not a lot. So... Oh. Alright. Wireless access points. What was the booster thingamajig? Booster. Infinity booster cards. Yeah, you can definitely make one of these at some point in time. But we can stack this up to 64. And these are actually not hard to make. It's ender pearl plates, titanium plate, aluminum plates. Oh no, not aluminum. We're kind of low on aluminum. Alright, let's find a molecular assembly real quick. But worst case scenario, I think we just have to make ourselves like more wireless access points. And just place them here and there. Alright, you over there. Oh wait, not you. The other one. You. Molecular assembler, please. Pum, 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 pum. There's a spot still on there. Next to the butter, please. Put the booster card. Alright, make 64. No, we can't do that. Out of aluminum. 32? Can't make 32. What about more of those wireless access points? Wireless. We don't have the thing in there anymore. There they are. Not too hard to do either way. What do you need? You need like titanium screw and titanium screw. That should be fine. Let's also put you next to the butter. Actually, put you next to the pizza. There we go. I keep my Wi-Fi equipment next to my pizza. You get 4 of these. And the eye rod and titanium screw? Really? Alright. Screw in the shaper. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, when we make screws, we make 64 of them. No, none less. Shaper. there. Screws. Alright, and what was the other thing? Long. We can make one. How about we make like 4? Ender Eye Rod. What happened to that? That's something we need to cut out of either a long rod or we need to lave it out of an eye. Alright, let's lave it out of an eye. Do we still have a lathe? No, that's the 9-in-1 machine. That's over here. So the 9-in-1 machine, you might already see from the bottom side over here that I've taken out like a lot of the ME interfaces. There's still like a couple in here every now and then. And we need to find the one that is in lathe mode. Which I guess is you. There you go. And then let's make 4 of these. Alright, let's pick up the wireless booster cards real quick. And then aluminum. There's nothing. There's no aluminum. We are out of aluminum. The only thing we can do to make some more aluminum at the moment is crush down these flawed chromo aluminum crystals. Unless there's something we're missing over here. Purified garnet sand. That has some aluminum in it. And that doesn't seem to be processed right now. Alright. Lignite coal, no. Phaolite, no. Metallic sludge dust residue, no. Can you get pure aluminum ore from some planets? We're already working on that. We're already getting some bauxite. We could crush the smaller rubies or the smaller jades. Talc, no. Glauconite dust. We can probably electrolyze that. Vanilla oxydrivite. I don't think we need that for anything special. Usually, for the crystals, usually you need the exquisite ones or the tier below that. The normal ones you usually don't really need for a lot of things. Jade dust. Let's have a look at that. Black granite. There's some aluminum in there. Yeah, let's start working with this. Everything else under 10k we probably need for something. Alright, you there. Why are we not processing you? Because we want to turn you into either yellow garnet dust or yellow garnet dust. And then into garnet sand. Garnet sand over there has no particular use. We can spin it to win it into red garnet and yellow garnet dust. And then the red garnet dust, we can spin that into pyrope dust, alamandine dust, and spessarite dust. I think these over here we are already thinking about electrolyzing. And then this stuff over here, well, this needs to be centrifuged. Or we can electrolyze it. Yeah, let's pull this stuff apart. So, oh, that's the booster quest done. Let's go to the ore processing real quick. Yeah, I've just before the stream, I've kind of put down like a couple more miners over on Titan. Because Titan has a lot of bauxite on it. And bauxite is more or less aluminum. And currently they're working on arsenic and monazite. Which is not really bauxite. But bauxite is what we want. Also, we turned off this machine over here, which was eating all of our aluminum. But we have not mined any aluminum yet, even though I think there's like 6 veins each for each of these miners. But I guess they're kind of mining at a part where it's not, which then, of course, is a bit unfortunate. Alright, but the purified garnet sand needs to be crushed. That needs to be crushed over there. Oh, it's the reason why we're not crushing it, because we don't really have a space in there. Yeah, that's... Wait, what was that? Scheelite. Dogs, lazurite. Can we kick something out real quick? Calcite. Start crushing it. 41k. Here we go. Going at it. I think the other ones over here we already have in there where we spin it around. Over here, we do have ourselves a or dictionary filter card, which we can use over here to put in like a regular expression to filter out stuff. I kind of want to still rebuild the ore processing over here a bit more, where we don't need to worry about that. Just have some dedicated lines for what we need to do. For example, a line of washing, crushing, dust filtering, and then a line for washing, thermal centrifuging, and then crushing again, and stuff like that. Maybe we can do it a little bit smarter. We also, of course, have over here the baths. One for like cooking or bathing it in mercury. One in, I think, in sodium persulfate. One in, I think, sulfuric acid. And I'm not quite sure what you are doing, actually. What are you doing over here? That's a chemical bath. Okay. Ore washer. Why do we have a second ore washer over here? Oh, did I want to move this one over there? And wait, did we want to do that? What is this ore washer over here doing? Oh, maybe I did. There's quite a lot of slots still open over here. And it comes prepped and ready to accept all of that. Alright. Thank you, past me. I'll take it. Yeah, washing with different liquids. But for the washing itself is, I think, always just with pure water. Everything else is the chemical bath. Because this one over here is a chemical bath with, well, technically water in again. But I think this one over here is mercury, where this one over there is persulfate. And this one over there is, I think, sulfuric acid. Yeah, sulfuric acid. Whereas this guy over here is just pure water. Which makes that guy over there identical to this guy over here. And I guess my plan was at some point in time to get rid of this guy over there. So we can put some more macerator stacks over there. And then just handle everything with the ME system or something like that. There was a plan. A plan had been made at some point in time. Alright, that's been crushed. Then this stuff will be crushed somewhere else. What do we do with the jade dust? I think we electrolyze that, right? Yeah, we can electrolyze that into alumina dust, silicon dust, and sodium dust. Sure. And the glauconite, we can... What do we do with the glauconite? Electrolyze it? Into magnesium, potassium, and alumina. Yes, let's just do that. Alright, all those stuff is not done over there. All that stuff is done over there. There we go. Because those crushers are being using... Stocking about impulse, there we go. Start crushing. Boop. Electrolyzing is over here. One of these two. Do they share a bus? They sure do. Not this one. That one. Zap it. Zap it. Did the food automation work? It did! I was kind of surprised by that, because I didn't think it would work, but yeah, food automation is working. And we're kind of working on the farm automation next, while we're also kind of working into aluminum. Sky-Freeze, correcting new horizons? Yes! You've missed a couple streams of this, maybe 4. Probably 100. Or something like that. But yeah, we can do food now and here. But I don't think we need food right now, because we kind of stocked up on everything. You think you watched last week? Yes. Now, we've been playing this already for quite some time. Then, wireless. Give me these. Definitely the first week you started back up. Yeah, we've more or less we returned to the base, like, what was it, like 3 weeks ago or something like that? Where we were mostly having some issues with the ME system, because apparently something changed internally and we couldn't do our system anymore how we did, but that got fixed. Here we go. Alright. How many do we have left? 14 is going in. I think we are at 29. We are at 29. Perfect. Which means any one of these. Like, it's like, where do you put your Wi-Fi router? There. My Wi-Fi router is over there. Give it a range. 200 meters. Yeah, that'll be fine. Then we get some more soybeans. Soybean production is really slow. But then again, we're also not really giving it any water yet. Doesn't even need water. Harvest crops requires power and tools. Looting, fortune on tools when applied. Upgrade of capacity to increase range. Upgrade to increase also power use. I don't think it needs water. I think we're fine. Then again, if it's going slow, that's fine. I mean, the server will be running 24/7. So if we let this run for like a week, when we come back, food will not be an issue anymore. Alright. Let's grab some food then. Unless we got some food in my pocket. Now we wanted to pick up some food and then we kind of realize our inventory is full. Oop. Boy. Who's fucking with me? It's one of you guys? It is you. Alright. What do we need? Onions. Check. Tomatoes. Check. I'm not going to pick up too many of them. I was only going to pick up like a couple. And then the farm will most likely propagate itself. Varnish, peanuts, no. Rice, no. Soybeans. We already have those. Bell peppers. Spinach. None of them are done. More soybeans. Some of these, please. Chili peppers, please. Eggplant. Sure. And still trying to figure out if subnets probably for some things. What we kind of ended up doing is the following. We still got like some dedicated subnetworks with their own cores or their own controllers, like this one over here. But instead of having like this weird direct ME interface to ME dual interface, or like ME interface to ME interface, or storage interface to ME interface junction, we now define the interface a bit more. And we just put like an intermittent storage in the middle for the things we kind of want to export or import. I'm a little bit... Oh yeah, that thing is off. That'll be fine. That also probably means that the salt form is dead again. Well, fuck that. But we kind of define like an intermittent interface for the things we want to either import or export. And then we just put a barrel in between. And then it just goes into the barrel first. So we no longer have like this direct loop connection between like a storage bus and a storage bus or something like that. And this works fine. We also have that for liquids at the old refinery, which we still need to fix. We also got like one over here for a liquid, for example. This one over here is holding high octane gasoline. And that kind of works. And that's also the same thing we're currently building over here for food. Alright, speaking of food. You'll be chilies. You'll be eggplants. Bell pepper. You already have soybeans. Tomato. Yeah, we can also place the other ones. There we go. Onions. You can disable the cube alerts in the Ultra Cube with Control L. Good to know. We're only like 100 hours in. Shrooms. And more soybeans. I think I do want a second soybean field because soybeans are gonna be important. Good. And then while we're at it, we can also place the other 8 farms. I'll hook up these later. It's not that important right now. As we still can get food from like the other farms and just use those. There we go. Perfect. I do know we can expand the range of these. I do know that we can also set up like how they do stuff over there. But I think I just kind of like these individual miners for all of these. It doesn't really matter too much in my opinion. Alright, alright, alright. Good, alright. The bees have the colony collapse issue. The bees have the bolt issue. I just don't like the bees. I find them very annoying, actually. I mean, we do have a bee setup over here, and then these bees are doing something, but to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure I'm just massively inbreeding bees over here all the time. Yeah, you. Have some fun with you. And then you have some fun with you. There we go. That's how you do bees, right? I mean, we do have the other bee setup, which is over here. This is where the asshole bees live. And these are still going, by the way. These must be hugely inbred. Hugely inbred. This was the build for the silky comb we needed to make, like, the weaver packs. And they're still sitting over there. Alright, refinery time, in my opinion. There we go. Alright, also, wireless. I don't think we got the channels for this at the moment. Do we have the channels for this? 8 over there, 8 over there. Can we plonk you on this? Oh, we sure can. That's why I put my router in my concrete. Alright, first of all, that thing over there kind of needs to go. That's gonna take a while. That's also why I made the adamantium wrench, in the hopes that it goes a little bit faster. I think it does go faster, but it could definitely be faster. We also have the foundation over there for a Leopardtron capacitor. We do want this over here to be on its own power grid as well, or at least on its own subgrid. I do know one thing that kind of goes fast. That would be this thing over here. Wait, what? I was kind of hoping it would be going faster than that. But these over here also need to be taken out. We can't keep the walls in between, because there's going to be new machines sitting in here with different outputs. Alright, and then, well, let's give you... Alright, what's the plan for the oil refining? Well, my plan for the oil refining is basically to crack everything and to refine everything. The problem with the auto refinery is that we had a bit of an open relay problem, which is fixed now in 2.7.2, and that open relay problem came from the ME hatches we were using, because they could basically cache an infinite amount of liquids, and as such, the refineries would just be running for an infinite amount of time, and as such, we would be using up all our oil, and it would all go into like weird storage areas, which I just kind of remembered that I will probably have voided quite a bit of liquid. Well, that's gone now. There's no going back to that. Then again, the oil, if we void it, yeah, it's a bit sad, but I don't think it matters too much. Alright, and then, there's so much to pick up. Maybe we can transform this. The problem is I don't really know how this is going to look yet, so I'm just going to pick up some stuff for now. The only thing I do know is that there's going to be another tower sitting over here. And there's definitely going to be a tower over here. Let's maybe just cut out the parts where I already know where the towers will be. And then we can see if we need to pick up the rest of this over here on the other side or not. Alright, that's looking way better already. Yeah, because these over here will still be distillation towers. Full-size distillation towers it is. Even though we might not need them full-size, all of these will be full-size. Also, we left a couple of these. There you go. And a full-size distillation tower, we do have one over there, is how many blocks high? It is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blocks. And this over here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blocks. Make that 12. So this is maximum height distillation column. Alright. Good. 10 goats. We got 24. I made a couple of these, so we're good for these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's have a look where the border is. Yeah, we're maxing out the border. Let's maybe go for 7. I think 7 will be. Actually, no, I do want 8. Because we got 4 recipes with 2 variants. So that's 8 recipes per pop. It'll be fine since everything is chunk loaded. We don't need to worry about anything. Alright. Turn all of this off. All of this, please. Then. Where's my magic wand? There it is. Fill her in. That was too much. Ow! I like the instant you hear it, you already go like, nope, that was no good. Alright, this might actually also have been a little bit too much because I kind of went gun-ho with this, but actually... sorry about that. That's where the output will be. There we go. Next one. One more. And one more. Alright, 2 of these together. We'll share the same item output bus. And you will have your own. That'll be fine. Unless, wait a minute. Oh, no. We wanted to make some more over here. Yes. Oop. Here we go. Alright, that's the back side of these done. And then the insides. You. Here we go. Good. Let's get some more items. We should be in range, right? Yes, there we go. What else do we need? We need some mufflers. I prepped some mufflers. There they are. 32 of them. Can we also sort this by amount of items? There we go. Then we are going to need a whole bunch of output hatches. I already prepped a ton of ME output hatches. Can cache up to 128 of fluids by default. Oh. Well then. That's kind of awkward. So they do come with basic storage. That's good. I might have prepared a whole bunch of storage disks for even more storage. Alright. Give me 2 stacks, please. And then also while we're at it, give me the ME output stacks for these. There we go. Also, I do so. You stay over there. Alright. Output. 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 And now we need to have a quick look at the amount of recipes we have available. I've already prepped a little bit over here. Let's just get rid of all of these real quick, because they don't really matter too much. We're going to start off over here with the lowest one, which is sulfuric heavy fuel. Sulfuric heavy fuel, any kind of oil processing over here, with the exception of... What do we get for this one? Oh, naphthenic acid. Oh, we can get some more of this. Yeah, there's up to 4 of the basic recipes. We're also going to be doing this over here, but we'll probably be doing those in the second row in the middle. Maybe we even have 2 of those rows. I'm not quite sure yet how we're going to be doing that. But the more important part is what we get out of this, which is going to be the heavy fuel. The heavy fuel over here, we're going to be cracking that. We're going to be using medium cracking or moderately cracking of hydro and of steam cracking. And then... yeah, we're probably going to be putting those in groups. So the moderately steam cracked heavy fuel over here has all 12 outputs. Full 12 height, so 11 outputs over here, top to bottom. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So a full stack over there. Whereas on the other end, heavy fuel over here, hydro cracked. Wait a minute. Heavy fuel, hydrogen, light, moderately. What is... oh, there are differences in here. There's so many detailed differences over here. Like how this over here just goes like a tad slower, which I was not really expecting. But that kind of makes sense. The light cracking should always be like a little bit faster, but I kind of chose, and that's just like a thing I chose. Not a thing I've calculated, but I chose that we're gonna go for medium cracked everything, and for the medium hydro cracked over here, we only get like up to 6 different outputs. We get some light fuel out of this, some naphtha, we get some butane, some propane, some ethane, and some methane gas out of that. Alright, so let's start with the 6 and the full. That will be you over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Almost got it. Pump, 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 pump. Wrench, please. Where's you? You'll be full all the way to the top. I know there's a hover mode. At some point in time, we'll figure that one out. And then, last but not least, muffler on top. Here we go. And then we also need... oh, shit. I think we can place this over here. I almost forgot about the lovely... oh, the black redheads we also forgot about, but that'll be fine. Almost forgot about the lovely, lovely maintenance hatches. Maintenance. There we go. Oh, we got a couple of these as well. I'll take those. Yeah, empty these hose. Oi! 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 What the fuck? Oh, you can spawn up there. Can't have too much storage. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, we can't just... if we want more storage of like maybe a certain thing, we can just add more drives to it. But for now, that small storage will be fine. Because this is just for like streamlining of processing. Alright, then it'll be you over there. It'll be you over there. As for the power hatches, we have to dig for that. Pum, 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 pum. Where's my hammer? There it is. That's a crowbar. Here you go. Power will be done at the bottom over here. That'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Can we reach this from over here? Oh, we sure can. Good, 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 good. What else do we need? Some technical blocks for the floor. And then our trusty shovel. Yeah, the wireless thing is already so. Why did we not do the wireless way sooner? We could have done the wireless way sooner. People were screaming at me like, "Oh, do wireless." I'm like, soon. Pum pum pum. We picked up some of these. Well, we don't need you right now. Alright. What do we have over there? Is there not something over here to do? There we go. Nothing to worry about over there. Where's my thingamajig? There we go. And off we go. Good. And now we can put power on the bottom. Alright, there's too much shit floating around again. Let's put this back. We don't need it right now. Yeah, I mean, we basically have now an infinite inventory size if we just like keep putting stuff back in there. We do want some of these things to be in our backpack though. Like, not all of these things we need all the time. For the baby shovel, we really don't need. As for the advanced memory card thingamajig, we also don't need it all the time. And we currently don't need our electric prospector, but everything else can stay in there. Alright, then. Bum bum bum. You. Off we go. Then, energy hatches. Energy hatch. Here we go. Nope. Yes. Lovely. Still has problems. Really? Why? Oh, do you still need to be the full thing either way? You do, right? No, do you? Wait a minute. You got problems. Yeah, he says incomplete structure over here, not incomplete structure over here. Which does kind of tell me that we do need output hatches over there. But I'm not going to put down ME hatches over there. That would be a waste of resources. We're just going to put normal output hatches over there. Each one of these will be dedicated to like a single recipe. There we go. So that'll be fine. Not these guys. These guys. There you go. Let's turn you around. Yeah. So those top hatches will never ever have anything going on in them. Alright, and now you over there also only has problems. Perfect. Yeah, this is probably going to be a more nicer to look at refinery. It's going to be a big wall, alright? Alright, let's make the rest of these then. Next recipe, that will be the sulfuric light fuel will be next. We can turn it into the light fuel, which we can then crack into moderately hydrocracked light fuel, as well as moderately cracked steam cracked light fuel. The moderately hydrocracked one has 6 outputs, whereas the other one is the full one. Also, we get a tiny part of carbon dust out of that. So basically, it's going to be the same thing again: 6 and 11. All right, off we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was one too many. My wrench is too strong again. And then we're just going to put these over there. Put it over there. Get the mufflers out. We should maybe also place the other mufflers real quick. Like you. Not over there. Upwards, upwards, upwards. Pick you up. Upwards, upwards. And there's some muffler there. Good. And then you over there. Point outwards, please. Almost. You over there. You over there. Good. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Lovely. Next oil category. Let's remove these real quick. There we go. There we go. Next one will be sulfuric naphtha, which we can turn into. Wait a minute. Blah blah blah. This one for there. We can crack that into moderately hydrocracked naphtha as well as moderately steam cracked naphtha. There we go. We're using the moderately, by the way, because it gives us like. If you use like the lightly cracked, you get more of one end of the spectrum of the products you make. Whereas if you use the heavy category, you get more of the other end of the spectrum. The moderate is like in the middle. So it'll be fine. This one over here is only 4. Whereas the steam cracked is full. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Fill you in. Off you go. And you are going to be the entire thing. That kind of worked. Hop. And then the last of the category, which is going to be the refinery gas. Sulfuric gas will be turned into refinery gas. Refinery gas over here can then be moderately hydrocracked as well as moderately steam cracked. This one over there can be this way around. It will be 3 and 5. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1. Wait. 4, 5. There we go. All right, all right, all right. You go over there. And you go over there. Perfect. And that's the first distillation column done. Let's wire it up for a bit. There we go. Because we do gonna need some cables for that. And since these are all ME interfaces, we can use the thick bunkers cable for that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 goats. These are all 10 goats. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That could be like one sub-network. We wanted to do the mega distillery. It's still over here. It's still sitting there. I thought the mega distillery is the size of... Where's the thing? Mega distillation tower. I thought this is the size you need to build, but it kind of turns out that this is not the correct size. This is the size for 2 outputs. If you want to do the size for 11 outputs, it'll be like this. And I thought to myself, like, oh, no. Just no. The mega distillation tower does give you 256 parallels. These over here will only give us, like, I think 12 or 24. Where's that thing? Distillation tower, mega distillation, then goat. It will give us 12 parallels. But to be perfectly honest, that will be more than enough. That will be 12 parallels per recipe. Because we are going to be mapping all of these to exactly one recipe. What we do need to do is to get the upgrade chips in here real quick. Upgrade. I made a couple of those. That's a bit more than I expected. There we go. Level 2. Oh wait, no, it's not like this. It's... Yeah, it's... This is such a weird way of doing this. Yeah, level 2. Level 2. Level 2. couple of these level 2 then goats, please. Here we go. Alright. We're still missing a couple parts over here, actually. And let's maybe also start getting rid of this part. Because I'm still missing the maintenance hatches for some of these. Alright, maintenance hatch over there, over there, over there, over there, over there, and over there. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. And now they should all be finished up. Yep. Alright, alright, alright. Fix them all up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. Technically running fine. Practically not on yet. But it's also kind of annoying that you can't really see that these are tier 2s. But we got a couple of them now. Alright, time to wire up some more wires over there. There we go. So again, 1, 2, 3. I think this is the same amount. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so that will be like one sub-network. That will be one sub-network. It's only 18, but it'll be fine. Oh, this... That is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And that will be one sub-network. Let's calculate one more time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 25. There we go. That should do it. And then we can just combine them over there. Good. That's just for the basic oil cracking. Now we're gonna need some more of these. Here we go. Let's see. I heard that. I see that. Well then. Alright, we want to have a distance of at least, yeah, they will be, a distance of 3 like this will be fine. Yeah, distance of 3 will be very much fine. So this over here can already be the next row of machines. Which means, starting from over here, we can cut it again. There's even more distillation that still needs to be done. Keep in mind, we also do want to do the biodiesel refining in here as well. Let's get these up there real quick. Here we go. And that's also a couple of distillation towers. Sure. Alright, let's maybe get them up to max height first. That will be this one. Yep. Now we got max height. About this wall. That is actually a wall that is in a correct spot. There we go. So we can pull up that wall over there and that wall over there. And then I guess up we go. The only question I'm going to have is, let's see. We have to do a little bit of a style decision over there. I mean, we can have one row over there. We can put the cables either on this side or on that side. If we put it on this side, we could even just kind of make something like a little admin corridor over there. But then if we want to do the same thing over here, then it will be standing out a bit. Then again, how many more distillation towers do we need? many do we need? We're doing some additional cracking over here. I do know that. We're doing some... That's already stuff that we know what it is. We're doing moderately and lightly hydrocracked over there. But we already got those covered over there. What are we doing here? What are you doing? What is you? You are cracked butadiene. And then we got you over there. You over there. You are hydrocracked light fuel. Yeah, these three over here we already have covered. The butadiene. Butadiene. Which one was it? Lightly hydrocracked light fuel, not you. You. Lightly hydrocracked butadiene. We do that to get to the butene, I guess. Because the butene over here is what we need to probably make the... Not this. Not that. To make the anti-knock agent. Anti-knock agent requires butene and schnapps. And to make butene, we can either get the MTBE reaction mixture, butene, which will give us butene, anti-knock agent, and methanol if we crack it. And to make this, we need to combine butene and methanol to get... Wait, what? Okay, that is the cycle. The other way to do this is butane also works. Oh, wait a minute. Can we just use butane? Because I'm pretty sure we got lots of butane. Because butane and methanol will make the MTBE reaction mixture for butane. And then we get some of the butane back and some of the methanol back. So the only thing we need to keep putting in over there is more butane and methanol. And out comes over time anti-knock agent. Yeah, this is probably something that we probably want to do in a dedicated little distillery. Not like a full tower. So maybe not even in the Dungoat. This will probably be done somewhere else. It will probably be part as something like this thing over there. Alright. The other part we need to do over there is to process our, or electrolyze our hydrogen sulfide, which you can easily do over there. And then that thing over there is what's going to be processing all of our sulfuric fuel, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so I guess we really do not need that many more towers. Then, we need 4 towers, 1 for each type of oil, which is going to be light, heavy, crude, and raw, I think. Those are the distinguished. There's 4 of them. And then the other part we need to take a look at over there is the distillation towers over here. Because these over here we're going to be moving over as well. We got 1 over here for things like... There's a fluid pipe over here. That's ancient. We got like 4 over here doing something. And that is the process of processing... What are you doing again? Is this wood? Nitrogen gas and wood. Yeah, that is wood tar processing. And then we got 1 more over here, which is doing the biodiesel stuff. Do we still need this one, the biochef one? We have to take a look at that real quick. I guess we do need that biochef. It makes schnapps. Yeah, we do need that one. Alright. I think the first one is wood gas. Is it wood gas that we do over there? In the pyrolyze oven, in the coke oven. Are there recipes of nitrogen in there? There are recipes of nitrogen in there. So I guess we do the wood gas, which then turns into methane gas, carbon monoxide, hydrogen, CO2, and ethylene. No. That's not how we do it. Let's have a look at wood. Show me wood, please. We can use that thing over there in... There you go. wood vinegar. Ah, there's a piece of wood. Thank you, Fermin. Yeah, we can turn it into wood tar, into wood vinegar, or into wood gas, or into charcoal byproducts. Creosote oil and wood tar again. I think we do the charcoal byproduct things, which turns it into wood tar, wood vinegar, and wood gas. There we go. And then the wood tar over there, we crack that into benzene, toluene, creosote oil, and phenol. The wood vinegar over there will be turned into methyl acetate, ethanol, methanol, acetone, acetic acid, and water. And the wood gas over here turns actually into methane gas, carbon monoxide, hydrogen, CO2 gas, and ethylene. Yes! And we get some small piles of charcoal out of that. So that's this process over here. That is definitely 4 distillation towers back to back. But we got the other one over there with the bio waste, biochaff. I remember biochaff being used for something. The biochaff. Ooh. What the fuck is this thing? The biochaff is also going to the pyrolysis oven, which gives us the fermented biomass. The fermented biomass we can then distill into things like ethanol, methanol, ammonia, water, acetic acid, methane gas, and CO2 gas. So that is a straight up process, and this also makes fertilizer. That is why this process over here is so important, because this makes the fertilizer. And then this also makes ammonia, which is also nothing to sneeze at. And even more methane gas, CO2 gas. But the schnapps and the methanol, those are important. Alright. But that kind of breaks the thing we kind of want to build over here, because that's 1 extra tower. No. Can we skip that one? Can we make fertilizer differently? Fertilizer. We can make it out of calcite dust and ashes. Dark ashes and calcite dust. It's calcium and ashes. Maybe we can do it out of something else. All of these calcium and sulfur. Oh, we're gonna make so much sulfur in the oil refinery, and we probably have metric fuck tons of calcium lying around. Yeah, let's maybe start crafting our fertilizer instead of having it as a byproduct from the biochaff here. So basically, this one over there will then maybe be disabled. One more check over here for the ammonia. So ammonia, we can craft ammonia if we need to. It's the only distillation recipe for the ammonia. And what's the IQ of the calcium? It's room temperature. Definitely room temperature. We will be missing out on the ethanol and the methanol, but can we make ethanol and methanol rum? We can make rum. Why? What do we use rum for? I guess to make ethanol, we can make rum. Pirate brew! Beer! Dark beer! Cider! Wine! Vodka! Corn! Alco Pops! Hey, give me that breezer. I need to make some schnapps. Doppelkorn. Sugar wine, generic high proof, real Jägermeister. How do you make real Jägermeister? Chili pepper, tea leaves, magic essence, space flowers, lemon, and a tiny bit of cosmic neutronium dust. Makes real Jägermeister. And a fake Jägermeister. Fake Jägermeister is cactus green, spice leaf, ginger, sugar, water, and a water cell. Oh, vodka. It's vodka, not water. Alright. And then we got the wood vinegar recipe. But that is doing other stuff. So, making ammonia. I mean, there is a chemical reaction for us to make ammonia. Making it out of... There should be a platinum recipe for that, actually. Ammonium chloride. That is repurposing. That's repurposing. Yeah, there is just the basic ammonia synthesis craft over here. Just bring nitrogen and hydrogen and keep spinning it. I don't think you need to worry about that. Alright, so that tower over there will be completely demolished and will no longer be in use. Whereas these over here, we have to put down over there. Alright, so good. Now we know how many towers we need. Yep. Alright, off we go. So I guess we are only going to be making like 16 of these in total. Like 2 by 8 back to back. There were my own footsteps. I got scared of my own footsteps. Go to bed. Sleep. Immediately sleep. Idiot. We could maybe double down the mega distillation tower then. Maybe? Alright, but that definitely does mean that this all over there has to go. So let's do this real quick. Here we go. And the downside is it will be a bit lopsided, but I don't think it matters too much if it's a bit lopsided. I mean, we technically still also need like something like a control hut over here as well. I'm actually kind of thinking of moving the little control hut we have over there at that end of the base, probably to over here. Alternatively, we can just maybe place another big chemical lab over here as well. Could also be the case. We'll have to see about that. Here we go. Almost ready. And then these rows over here. Next row. Next row. Oop. Next row. And final row. Alright, let's get the gaps in. There we go. You thought of trying out the new GregTech stuff? Moni Factory? The new GregTech stuff? The new GregTech stuff? I do have to admit, I'm not really keeping up to date with updates too much, but the what now? Alright, let's have one of these for there. And do we have a thought process presented designs? A bit. My thought process most of the time is I want to build something that I don't need to worry about anymore. And if I don't need to worry about it anymore, then it'll be fine. And I do need to worry about these because these over here had a little bit of an issue. One of the issues is they started to void stuff at some point in time, and the other issue is they were kind of connected to the ME system over here, and we got like oozles and oozles and oozles of refinery gas over here, which we currently don't really need. Or we need to do something else with the refinery gas. I don't know yet. But I kind of just want to rebuild the refinery over here a little bit. So that we can now also use this in a more efficient way, in my opinion. Also, upgrading to mega buildings over here is going to help us quite a bit. With the mega chemical plant over there and the mega distillation tower and oil crack over there. But a real plan? Not really. If you ever see me play like any of the other games I play, like Factorio, I usually trend to overbuild stuff way too much. And I'm very happy with that. That's usually how I do that. But yeah, the main focus is usually like I don't really want to put too much stuff in maintenance. Just make it work. And if it works, I'm happy. Or to put it differently, I had like a talk, that's already like ages ago. I had like a talk with like a CEO of a camera company that was like building camera systems. And he was like one of those very northern businessmen. And he said like one thing, and I kind of really agree with that. The best product I can make is the product I will never ever see again. Basically what he was telling is, if he makes a product and it comes back because there's something wrong with it, because a client or something like that complained about it, or maybe something broke inside of it, or blah blah blah, doesn't matter what it is, if it comes back, it's a bad product. If it's a good product, the moment you sell it and it leaves the company and you never see it again, best product ever. Doesn't matter what it is, as long as it never comes back. Alright, that goes. Also, since we had this distillery over there, since before the update, we had like a whole bunch of ME interfaces over there that had like infinite storage on them. And that was also causing some issues. And I kind of want these storages over here to be like a little bit more limited. Just like a little bit. And the way we built this is also... How do we do it on this side? It's just one flat wall. Alright. Then. Can't use the one for this. We have to jump. Best product ever, sure, but not the best business idea. It makes a fitted market that never breaks. Well... But, I don't know how to put it. Dealing with clients is annoying. There's a reason why people who work in phone support or any kind of other support are always pissed off about everything. And rather than have to deal with them and have to pay money for that, just don't. And just make a product you never see again. Not maybe break but wear out like light bulbs, yeah, but that's fine. If something wears out after a while, it goes to be like, yeah, sure, it's fine. Alright, then, output over there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, I think this is over there. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Share this one, share that one, share this one, share that one. That is all in. Then we can put in at the top these lovely boys. Here we go. Make them point upwards. Oop. Yeah, the ME system on this side will be very different. And technically it doesn't even need to be this tall, but I'm still gonna make it this tall, else it will look weird. So it's gonna be this tall. Because what we're gonna be doing over here is, yeah, these recipes over here. Light oil. And actually it's gonna be 5. It's gonna be the heavy oil distillation, the oil distillation, the raw oil distillation, and the light oil distillation. All of these make all of these products in different ratios. So all of them over there, or at least the first row over here gets like 5 each. So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good, let's finish these up real quick. Do we got some more of these? No, we don't. Some output hatches, please. Should have maybe ordered a couple more of these, but we'll be fine. Oop. there. And then point away, point away, point away, point away. Good. That's the distillation columns for all of the base crude oil processing. And then we've got these over here, which will be doing like the charcoal processing, the charcoal oil processing, which is the, not the rub, not the wood tar, not the wood vinegar, the charcoal byproducts, this one over there, which we get by cooking up charcoal over there with some nitrogen gas. We get the charcoal byproducts. The first one over there has an output of 4. And then we get an output of these over here. With this thing over there, is nothing we need to worry about. Alright, first one will be 4. Let's put you over here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That was a bit too much. Alright, pom, 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 pom. And then you over there will be 5. 5, 6, 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost. Never mind. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And now we're done. And now we need some more output hatches. Any output hatch will do. Can we just order up like a whole bunch of these? Alright. You can give me like 32 of these? Thank you. Alright, in the meantime, we can cable these things up. Since this is like 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. We're gonna do this in 2 batches. We also need to keep in mind the bottom part. So it's gonna be this part over there as 1. And this one over there will be the other part. So that will be 2 subnetworks. Here we go. Good. And there will be a cover over this on the outside. At the door, so that we can enter over here. And we don't even need too much of a cover, because we can just place normal blocks over here. Maybe even half blocks. It might just be half blocks. Alright, alright. About those hatches. Yeah, we still got 4 over here. What's going on with these hatches? Who's blocking us? Everybody. Is there like another charcoal process in a way? Speaking of, we haven't even looked at that, have we? The water processing plant over here. Wait a minute. The flocculation plant. We talked about it, and then we kind of got distracted and we walked away. There it is. This thing got a significant upgrade. Look at this thing. At the beginning, we only had like the water purifier over here, which is just like filtering water over here. And then afterwards, you get the ozonation plant. Now, we might need to sleep real quick. Yeah, he will get me, right? No. Back to him. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is the ozonation plant over here, which will douse the water with ozone. And then this one over there is the flocculation plant, which does some kind of aluminum processing with some aluminum. I forgot what it was. Actually, we see it in here. Polyaluminum chloride. Now, the polyaluminum chloride over here is, or should be, a fixed and closed loop, but somehow it is not. It's been stable at 400,000, but if I fill this all the way up to the maximum, we start losing stuff somewhere. I'm not quite sure where we start to lose the stuff. Problem is, the flocculation plant as well as the ozone plant, every plant over here in the water purifier are all set to always void. So if you max them out, they will start voiding stuff. But to prevent that, we do have like a machine control cover over here, as well as a fluid detector cover over there. So if this output is going over a certain level, this machine over here will be turned off. Same is true for this guy, same is true for this guy. That's also the reason why they're probably off, because you're pretty much full. Well, not really full, you're half full, but we set it to half full. You're still full, so you're off as well. And you're still full, so you're off over there as well. So we don't need to worry about these machines over here always running 24/7. To make the ozone, we got ourselves a little dedicated hyper laser ozone maker over here. It only makes ozone for this guy. As for this little bundle of machines over here, that is where we make the aluminum, whatever that was called over there, and we keep recycling it. You only need to feed it with aluminum and sodium once. I think it's even the perfect loop, if I remember it correctly. Like just put the ingredients in once, and then you can just keep on spinning it and spinning it and spinning it. There's 5 more buildings that you can put in here to make even more advanced purified water, and they all just get more and more insane. Purified water, there they are. At the moment we're at the flocculated stage. We do need the flocculated water over here to be able to do europium doped wafer processing to turn them into like actual good wafers. The next step would be the pH neutralization, and this one over here is... I'm a little bit stumped at this one for now, because every water that you get in there has a pH value that is varying between 4.5 and 9.5, and depending on what you have to either add more sodium or you have to add more hydrochloric acid. Either way, at the end of, or when the process starts, it consumes every bit of sodium and every bit of hydrochloric acid in there, what's in its bus as one go. So you need to somehow make a counting system or something like that. Where is it? Initial pH value cycle varies. If the pH value is within 0.05 of 7.0 at the end of the cycle, the recipe always succeeds. Otherwise, the recipe always fails. Use the pH sensor hatch to read the current pH value. For safety, the machine will shut down if the pH goes below 0 or 14. Or over 414. So, we need to read somehow. And based upon that information, we need to do some kind of precision input. I don't know how to do that, because none of the buildings ever work like that. Maybe the pH sensor hatch over there will already help us out in some kind of way. But we haven't built it yet. And what are we powering with? I can show you in a second. But after that, we get then of course the grade 4 water, which is coming out of that machine. Then we do the temperature fluctuations. I've not even looked at this one over here, but I guess we heat the water up to like 10,000 Kelvin. That's an insane number of temperature. Really? Are we running some plasma? It consumes up to 10 liters per second of helium plasma. Okay. How does this thing look? Yep. That's for the tier 5 water. And then the tier 6 water. The tier 6 water is a little bit easier because that only... Oh, actually, that is also its own little thing. That gets lasered quite hard. But it only gets lasered. I'm also not quite sure why we got this carousel of lenses over here yet. During the operation, you swap the lens in the lens housing. The multi-block will output the signal through the lens indicator hatch. But the current lens must be swapped. Lens swap will be requested in random intervals of 3 to 50. Oh, what the fuck? Who came up with this shit? Wait a minute. I see a pattern. Added by not a penguin. Who else do I know that makes convoluted stuff that starts with a knot? Not that melon! Alright. Afterwards is the gassing. Yes. After that comes the baryonic perfection. Yes. And after that, I think we're done. And what can we do with the very best water? Well, we can laser engrave things like masks. We could already do that before. Do we even need this stuff for anything? Not quite sure what we need the mask for yet. Suitable for X-ray segment of the electromagnetic spectrum and lower. Alright, let's move. What are we powering the base right now? Well, there used to be a power plant over here. It might have exploded at some point in time. There's no evidence about that. Absolutely none. At the moment, our entire base is powered by fusion power. And that's actually being done over here in the assembly hall. All the way at the back of the assembly hall is a couple of fusion rigs. 5 to be exact. 4 of them are there to make power. 1 of them is to craft europium. And then we got a whole set of turbines over here, which match the output of the 4 fusion rings over here. It's not really a fusion reactor, it's a fusion ring. What is it actually called? Oop. It's a fusion control computer. Yes, something like that. So we got 4 of these. And you can neatly stack them on top of each other, which is kind of nice. So we got them all the way over there. They do require a whole bunch of power. So each of these has like, what is it, like I think 16 LOV turbines or energy hatches. Yeah, 16. Because we got like 8 on the outside and 8 on the inside. And then over here we got the large plasma turbines. Now we could of course also have made the bigger one. But these are more than enough. These make so much power. And you might already see over here that we have some placeholder blocks over here. We can technically mirror this entire thing and put it over there to double our power. And it all goes into this Lapatronic capacitor first. This one over there is currently our main base battery. And it's slowly running... Well, it's slowly not running out, but it's slowly like getting lower and lower and lower. We're now at 67%. Once we go below 10%, we start the fusion reactor, which is also drawing power from over here. But since it's going to be making more power than it draws, it will also charge this thing up again, and then it will keep on running and keep on running. Good, and then over here we got like a very stupid control setup for that. Just don't ask. I don't even remember what I did over there. If that ever breaks, I'm fucked. But yeah, it's just all over here, and the plasma just goes out to the counter hatches. We do have all of these, and this is a little bit annoying to look at in my opinion, but we got all of these fluid regulators over here, so that the fluid over there gets split evenly, so that all of these run at the same pace, and it makes... I'm actually not quite sure how much power it makes. It makes 2 million EU per tick. That is something I do remember. 2 million. For average EU in is 2 million. I'm not quite sure if that's per tick or per second. Could be either. Yeah, but once you get to fusion power, like power is no longer an issue. But then again, even before that, for me, power was not really an issue, because the other power plant we had over there, and we actually have quite a bit of power over there. But they have not been running anymore, because the way we distribute power. There's also another Lapatron capacitor here. This is actually the central capacitor. But yeah, this one over there, yeah, there's like a massive tank of nitrobenzene. At some point in time, we were doing nitrobenzene with this boy over here, but this kind of looks broken. I'm not quite sure what happened to this boy. We don't need him anymore. He just sits there and looks nice. We did, for the longest of time, had these really nice super fuel combustion, or not combustion, but these super fuel steam power plants. Like these two massive blocks. And these also made quite a bit of power. These were really nice to look at. These were also really nice to design. I really loved making these, because you needed to think about what you do over here. But you just have like your large tungsten boil over here, together with, of course, then the solid super fuel, which will make it burn for quite a bit. And then steam comes out of the top, goes into that turbine, goes down into the lower turbine, goes back in there, and then you got your cycle. And then the only thing you need to be careful about is that you do need to top up the cycle, because sometimes things go a little bit weird and you lose steam here and there. And if the boiler runs out of water, well, yes. And then we have over here the other power plant. You sounded very close. Are you underground? Ah. I never fixed this. And this is the turbo combustion, the extreme combustion engine. And we made like a really, really nice ring assembly out of these. Which works really, really well actually. Because you can wall share, though you don't really need to wall share. You can also put them like wherever you want. But I really, really love wall sharing. Wall sharing is such a great mechanic in GregTech, in my opinion. But yeah, these over here require a lubricant, as well as, what are we feeding them? Are we feeding you gasoline? Yeah, high octane gasoline, lubricant, and liquid oxygen over there, which we buffer in these 3 tanks. And this over here was always only meant to like run for like intervals. It was never really meant to run like 24/7. Basically, as every power plant over here, each of these power plants over here was never really meant to run 24/7. Just like to fill up to like the main laboratory capacitor, and then once it's done, just turn yourself off and recharge. And this was also doing quite well. But this one also has not been active in quite some time, and we're probably going to get rid of it soon. At some point in time. Good. Alright, back to the refinery, I would say. Because we kind of got distracted, as always. Why does it keep on happening? Like, whatever I do, whatever I take, there will be a distraction somewhere. Oh yeah, I think we were waiting on some materials. We were waiting on some output hatches. They're still not done, but we could technically use these over here. Because it doesn't really matter what kind of hatch we use. As long as there is a hatch. Come on. There you go. Alright, that thing over here is not done yet. We need to go underground real quick. A little bit more. I'm not quite sure where it will open up, but we're just going to dig all the way to the other side. I think 2 more? Perfect. It was 2 more. Alright, we need some energy hatches in here. Like one over there, one over there, over there. Oop! Don't sprint. There we go. Do we still got some energy hatches in the pocket? We do. There we go. Turn you around. All of these will be LV powered. Then, well, we have you in there. Let's get rid of this real quick. We don't need these right now. We don't need this, that, nor any of this. We don't need the Wi-Fi dongle for now. We don't need this. We do need the maintenance hatches, but what we do need first and foremost is gonna be getting rid of this floor over here. Pom, 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 pom. You, and then hammer it. You. Do we got some technical blocks with us? No. Can we reach? Oh, we can reach. So, not you. Technical. That should be enough. Alright, we maybe also need to start to think about what kind of power wire we use for here. Worst case scenario, or best case scenario, depending how you think about it, all of these will be on. That will be 8 amps of LV power. 8 amps of LV power can easily, we can even hook both of these on a single small wire over here. Like both rows over here. So we might as well do that. There we go. There will be power probably over there. We can still move that thing because it's unfinished. We might move it over here. And we will probably dig some more trenches like this around. Let's also have a quick snack. Alright, where's my wire cutters? There they are. Yeah. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Alright, that's all connected. Yeah, we're probably gonna keep this as a tunnel-like structure. And then we're gonna do the same thing over there. Sometimes it's kind of hard to pull these wires. There you go. Hold shift, it's easier. Alright, it's also kind of nighttime, so maybe let's have a quick sleep. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized what we're missing over here. Well, for one, we're missing the maintenance hatches. So this will definitely be the maintenance corridor over here as well. For another, how do we get our stuff in? We don't have that much space going around. There's a maintenance hatch over there. And there is the Dangote thingamabob over there. Yeah. Where does this thing need to be? Input hatch, bottom casing. Any bottom casing. Yeah, problem is we can't really do that. Can we move the maintenance hatch? Any maintenance hatch is any casing. Alright. We'll move the maintenance hatch. Smog and Dragon. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because these over here need to be the inputs. And sadly, we don't really have access yet to the ME input stocking buses for liquids. Those are, for some reason, I think, ultra voltage recipes. But that does kind of mean, wait, if it's any casing, is it really, really any casing? So, can we place them over here? Will that be accepted? Let's put you over here, and then we're gonna need an input hatch. You there? Input. HV is fine. It solidifies. Yeah, that's fully acceptable. Perfect. Alright. Excellent. Crisis averted. In the process of sorting out HU ore processing in Nomi CU. Ah, more Nomi. Yeah, it will probably be a while before we even pick that one up, because I'm still having fun over here with GregTech. Alright, and then let's put you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Then we can at least fix it from the front. Whereas the liquid input hatch, be at the back. There we go. And then we can do the same thing over here. Liquid, 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 liquid. So we will not have a maintenance corridor. Well, it will still be a maintenance shaft or something like that. But if we want to do maintenance, we can do it from the front and not from the back. Wait a minute. There we go. All are good, all are good. Let's give them all a fix. No, over there, this one. Good, and then the other part we need to do is to all upgrade these to the next higher tier. Here we go. More, please. Final one. Alright, these are now all tier 2 then goats. What do we do over here? Well, look nice. It needs to be something bluish. Did we got some nice kind of future block or something like that? No. What about laboratory blocks? Maybe the vent blocks? The vent blocks might actually be nice. These guys over here. Melt walls of vents. It would fit the color, like white and blue will match. And I think we got those. Do we have those in storage? We got a couple of these in storage. Where's my chisel? Oh, these are different laboratory blocks, I see. That's growing on me. Yeah, I like that. So there will be no door. I don't think we need a door. I mean, once this is set in stone, we will never touch it again. Good. And now it looks like one big machine. Look at that. Look at that. Way better than the weird mega distillation tower. Just a ginormous Dungoat tower. I like this one. And also all the mufflers on top. Yes. What have we on the top over here? I mean, we will have some ME interfaces going all the way over here. Not really ME interfaces, but ME cables. That will be coming out of the top. I think I will still be doing the ME cables via the top. We could also do them via the bottom, though. That's the other way to do it. I mean, we could just dig that part further out. And give it like a proper access shaft. And then we could also access it from underground. Ooh, that could be fine. That could be fine. But then we need something to cover this thing up. Oh, we could just leave it open. Nobody will notice. Yeah, top or bottom? I guess bottom. Bottom makes more sense now. Alright, let's start digging. Let's also get rid of some of these blocks real quick. Things that we don't need. This, that, this, the wires. These boys. We don't need you anymore. This can go. These can go. Energy hatch can go. Look at that. Empty space in my inventory. Alright, hammer time. Knock out the middle part. Here we go. And suddenly we have axed this whole thing over here. Which means we do need something on the top. That would be enough. Can we also rebuild this real quick? There we go. Ah. Wait a minute. I'll make that look kind of weird. Give me. Yeah, that'll be fine over there. Pom pom pom. Oh, that goes even deeper, right? It sure does. Just hammer it real quick. Here we go. Yeah, looks nicer. Alright, rest of the floor. We do need to take out the floor over here because it's all dark over here. You don't really see that because we got like night vision 24/7. But we do want to use some flooring over here where mobs don't spawn. Alright, we're out of technical blocks. Bomb, 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 bomb. Give me some of these, please. That should be enough. And then over there. Boop, boop, boop. Done. We could think about putting like a little ladder over here. Or a little entranceway to the bottom over here. Power-wise, we already thought about power. Let's maybe finalize our power ideas. I got rid of my wires. What the hell? Alright, superconductors. Get the superconductors back. Here. Let's cut over there for a second. Pom 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 pom. Because this wire can hold all the power that we need to process this entire building over here. So they can all be connected on the same wire. We might need to put a diode in here so that we don't accidentally overload the wire. Then, for the inputs over there, let's get ourselves the input set up. For that, we need some cables. Cable. These and those. And then we're going to need some exports. These. Can we make like a couple more? That's fine. Pom 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 pom. That should still fit over here. I think it was 20 each for these, and then all the other ones were like 18 and stuff like that. So there should be enough space to hook up these two over here real quick. There we go. Over there, over there, over there, over there. I missed. Damn it. Off you go. Where did that go? Oh, there. Sure. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be great. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Nope, don't fly too high. Brain hurts. If we're already kind of thinking about making ourselves some access shafts over here. Technically, we do want to dig this one deeper so that we can go underneath the concrete with a normal height room. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. We need to do some digging. I thought we were done. Answer was, we're not. Needs to be one lower. Off by one. A classic. A classic off by one. So Adams, I had a nice shawarma today. I'm not quite sure where it came from, but suddenly on my desk a shawarma appeared. It was so weird. So Adams, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is this working today? It is definitely working today. We don't have any kind of technical issues in terms of mysterious phenomena that we need to debug. We're actually building shit today all day. And trying to figure out what finances and budgeting is and how they work. Well, finances is what you have, and budgeting is what you want to spend. And as long as your budgeting is within your finances, you're fine. If your finances exceed your budget, you're not fine. Or something like that. Alright. A little bit more hammer time. Bum, 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 bum. Then again, don't take any financial advice from me because I don't know anything. Like, I just look into my magic 8 ball and go like, this is fine. More hamburgers, please. Alright. You. Hey, drop this for a second. Alright. Yeah, we don't have enough of the concrete right now. But we can order some concrete in. Yeah, let's get rid of all this cobblestone, not required. All this dirt, not required. The technical blocks required. Concrete. Especially this kind. There we go. That should be enough. Goes all the way around. That seals the floor. And then speaking of sealing the floor, actual floor. There we go. Much better because now we can go underneath this. Which I think will be very much important because we do need to put the power junction over there somewhere. At the moment it's sitting all the way over here, but this is kind of stupid because power is actually coming up right over there. That's where the power is coming in. That's also... Oh, Eevee? Oh, ew. Why? This place, where the electrolyzer is, that's where it needs to be in my opinion. And we can probably now start to take this thing apart a little bit more because I think we're fine for now. Especially this electrolyzer over here. The electrolyzer over here can go. So, start taking apart the electrolyzer. Any power? What the hell is going on with this power? You're fine. Man, good old Eevee power wire. We're all the way at LOV. We're technically on ZPM even. Though we're still not doing a lot of ZPM stuff because we're still kind of optimizing, fixing, and just making things better and whole again. I was also kind of surprised to see that there's no such thing as a mega electrolyzer. I was kind of hoping there would be one of those, but nah, there's no such thing. Oh, this seems to be important. What is this wire? That's the wire that goes into where we get the diesel from. Yeah, we can't. Wait, do we get the diesel from there? No, wait. That is... Where the... That's connected to the hydrogen. Alright. I want to build over there. Let's make an impromptu way around so that we can build over there without having to deal with any of those. Get some cable. Pump. That'll be fine. There you go. Yes, yes, zombie. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, that thing doesn't exist anymore. Is anything still available over there? That's no going nowhere. That's going nowhere. That is only a power connector. Pick it all up, please. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. And then we got this thingamabob, which is only there to connect power to that. Alright. Shut up! There you go. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get some stuff on the air like this, that, this. The electrolyzer can be parked there for now. We can get it out of there once we need it. I was ignoring the first shot. Nah, that's just XCOM accuracy. Good old classic missing in point blank. Alright, we're gonna need a quartz. There we go. One quartz cable. One is enough. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is even easier than expected. I was kind of connecting this all the way over to there, but we can just connect. Boop. This over here real quick. And then we can get rid of everything starting over here. Ah. Yeah, we're doing some way around cables over here so that we don't disturb any active processes. Especially the gasoline. The gasoline is required for things like power production. Not power production, but for mining. And we do need that bauxite. We should maybe check if we've got some bauxite or some aluminum again. Not this one, that one. Aluminum. We got 3,200. Nice. That'll be fine for a while. Not limboable. Alright. Yeah, this little hut will stay. How about the distance of 2, I guess? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want it to go 2 further over. Yeah, this will be fun over here. Lovely spot for it. Alright, we're gonna have to dig a little bit more to get access to where the important parts are. For now, we're just gonna make this as a very, very, very quick and dirty build. We're gonna need to get you and you, because those will be over there and over there. And then we're gonna have the maintenance hatch for there, and the actual capacitor hatch for there. I don't even think we got any kind of lapotronic capacitors. Lapotronic. No, there's nothing. Well, we got some older ones, but we're gonna need like 18 of these. What are you missing? Molten osmiridium. Alright. Thank you. Oh, Turkey Pilgrim. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Do we have... Oh, can we put some patterns in here, or do they fall out? Oh, they stay in there. Nice. Can we actually make something like a wireless interface thingamabob? Wireless interface terminal. We sure can. I want one of these. That'll make life so much easier. Off we go. Alright. Where do we place this thing? This is gonna go wherever we make the other wireless thing. wireless. There it is. One interface terminal, please. Okay. What the fuck are we missing over here? Okay, we need to know how to make an ME interface terminal. We need to know how to make a extreme voltage battery buffer. And then somebody over here still wants some very old chips. The old chips are required over here for the dense energy cell. So let's start with you. You. With some processors. There we go. And then we're gonna look for... I don't think we even know how to make this, are we? What's dense in here? Dense plates. Nice. Did we ever... Oh, it is in there. Alright. I guess at some point in time we did make an extreme thingamabob. Wireless. Not the wireless terminal. The wireless interface. Alright. Interface terminal's missing and the extreme voltage power. So that's the ME terminal. We are going to need this thing over here. Assembled together. Wait a minute. Where's this going to be made? That's going to be in any assembler. Whenever we make terminals, we can put it next to it. Or alternatively, we're just going to place it over there. That'll be fine. How much? Why? Just a casual 3.5 million diluted sulfuric acid. Oh, is it because you're doing some kind of weird... It's because of the osmiridium, right? Hey, look what I found. We can just use this now. There we go. Oh. It was not because of the terminal. Is this because of the rhodium? Where is it even? Where is it? Where is it showing up as diluted? Is it part of you? No? Maybe? There's some diluted sulfuric acid being done over there, but that is for the... Yeah, there is an entire platinum thingamabob in here. That's why it's so high. I think we might be low on palladium. Is it palladium? No. Palladium rhodium plated. But what about pure palladium? Oh, wait a minute. Something ain't quite right now. Yeah, there's probably some kind of big craft there hidden somewhere. Ah. I kind of have the feeling that something is off. Let's go to the foundry and check. Foundry seems mostly off, or not doing much. You get power? You get power. Is it the freezers over here that just kind of broke? Yep. You're still on, but I guess the recipes are going to you. You're still on. And... When? Like last week? You've been off for quite some time. Oh, fix. I'm also just gonna give you a fix. I'm not even gonna look into you. This is fix. All right, you're no valid recipe. What about you? No valid recipe. Okay, then they're stuck somewhere else. Oh, wait. If they're complaining about the ingots, that's this big motherfucker over here. Who is on? Oh, you're working. You're doing something. There. Are those off then? Ah, no following fluid supplied blazing pyrotheum. Broke an hour ago. Okay, okay. What happened to blazing pyrotheum? I think the automation of blazing pyrotheum is not really working. Blazing pyrotheum is not really working as expected. We can probably make like 12,000 of this without any issue. Yes, we can. And part of that is because it's kind of hard to put in like liquid recipes over here. In that status quo holder over there. But I think with the droplets it actually works. Like, could you make like 5,000 and 1,200 droplets and make them in batches of 1 to 8, 100? Thank you. Come again. And make them in 1 to 8. There we go. Let's see if that improves on it. Here we go. Because making blazing pyrotheum is actually not that hard. Now that we don't longer have a redstone issue, and we don't really have like a blaze powder issue, nor a sulfur issue, nor a coal issue, we should be able to make lots and lots and lots of blazing pyrotheum. Alright, let's go back real quick. I do like that we have a little hallway over here now. It's been ages. Alright, are you good for blazing? You're full? You're full? Oh. You are filling up? You're filling up. Alright, it's nighttime. It is nighttime. I'm just going to sleep over here for a second. Here you go. There's the hole. Here it is. Alright. On you go. On you go. There's something loose over there. You're still good. You're still good. Fix it, fix it. Yeah, I'm just gonna give them a tap either way. Alright, we also got this building over here. We haven't really talked about this guy yet. This over here is the Zygen. What's the Zygen again? I think this was, yeah, this is a big alloy smelter. Like, not like a alloy blast furnace like this one over there. This is more or less for those very, very weird recipes that require the alloy smelter, I think. This thing over there. Which is usually recipes like making things, can more or less get some ingots and smelt them into other things. And then there's some really, really weird recipes in here every now and then, like aluminum brass is one of those. There's not that many recipes in here, but there's a couple in here. One of them was also some kind of borosilicate wool, which took forever. You make blocks with concrete in there, but yeah, I just made one of these and was like, yeah, I'm happy with this. Done. Alright, you good? You good? Wait, are you good? You are good. But you're good. You're good. You Also good. Other side. Fix it, fix it. Go for it. Go for it. There we go. Smelting stuff again. What were you again? You were the Utupi Tanuri. Ah, okay, that thing. Alright. Now we have to kind of check some of these recipes because some of these might be broken. I think no, you got something. Do they actually recover on their own? Because usually if one of those machines kind of craps itself, you lose the craft. Doesn't seem to be the case right now. Yeah, more stainless steel's being made. Lovely. More silicon solar grade. More aluminum ingots. What about the rubber dust? Where's that being made? That is somewhere over there. Don't really care about that. Alright. Never had the problems with the machine being stuck in the first place? What? Then you're playing it wrong. maybe these of you don't lose their craft. I mean, usually when you get like a power outage, you lose your craft and stuff like that. Well, these seem to be working fine now. Alright. Off we go. We still need to make that interface thing, Richard, right? Oh, that looks way better now. The only thing that's missing is the extreme voltage battery. Nope. That's not the glider. Let's just stop gliding altogether. Here we go. No. No, blast protection 4. I'll take it. Turn it off. Alright. What was it? The extreme? That's coming from you, right? The extreme voltage battery buffer. That is just all of this in an anonymous assembler. Anonymous assembler, I think, is this guy? Yeah, this guy. That will be you, any of these. There you go. Any of these. Interface. Off you go. Oh, really? You're missing something? There we go. Just have to gleefully force it in real quick. There we go. Alright, you're making some aluminum wire. You're making all the other stuff over there. You're making a good amount of aluminum foil. Wow. You're probably crafting some circuits? You are crafting a circuit. Where's all that aluminum going? 224 hot palladium ingots. Well, we're probably crafting like a little bit more than we need because we kind of started to scale up things. Quest Wizard! Hey there! Welcome. Alright, well that will take some time. In the meantime, we can go back to the ore refinery. Off we go. We played some The Binding of Isaac today. Ooh, that's good. I've heard a rumor that they're working on The Binding of Isaac too. The Binding of Isaac is a very fun game in my opinion. I played a lot of that. But it's also one of those games that you can like play for like 1,000 hours and you still have not completed it because it's kind of hard. Beat the second final boss for the first time today. The second final boss. I know all the secrets. Which one was it? Tell me. Because I'm pretty sure it was not the second final boss. All right, in the meantime, we need to make some Leopardtron stuff. The heart. Mm-hmm. No comment. But it's a fun game. Enjoy it. Absolutely enjoy it. Because there's a ton of secret in there. I think it's the second one. Yeah, it's there's a whole bunch in there. But not only that, the challenge modes are also a lot of fun, and also getting all the collectibles is also a lot of fun. You don't know a lot about the game of watching YouTube? I see. All right, Lapotronic. There we go. We wanted to make 18 of these. Why did we run around? Oh yeah, that's why. Molten Osmiridium. God damn it. Molten Osmiridium. There it is. And the only way to do that is to fluid extract that out of a ingot. Alright, let's make a couple of these. There. To your knowledge, the heart is the second final boss. Alright, if you already know quite a bit, I mean, the heart is the... After the heart, you choose to go... Wait a minute, how does it go again? Wait a minute. The heart is already in the room. After the heart, you can choose to go either up or down. Either to the ascendancy or to the descendancy. And once you do that, after that, you can go to another level. Which does a thing. After that, there's another thing. And I think then you're actually at the end. And then there's also the side track. There's quite a bit in there. Also, why are we over here? We don't need to be over here. We need to be over there. Will we grayscale? I'm a little bit gray, that's very true. I'm not that great today, but I did fuck around with the colors again. What do you do? This one. No, you're full. This one. You got some space. And after one, we choose the Polaroid or the negative, in which you got to go unlock for the particular paths, and then decide one where to go. Yes, exactly. Yeah, there's still quite a bit to do. And then you do it again. And again, and again, and again, and again. Alright, Oh, out of range? Really? Oh. Well, we can just use this thing over there. Alright, Lapotronic capacitors. These boys. 18. Hit it! Here we go. Off they go. These should be made. Wait a minute. These should be now made over there, right? And by over there, I mean over there. That's definitely in the new parts of the base, so it should be fine. How long will it take? Ah, the energy of 20,000. That's gonna take a while. But things are kind of moving. Things are moving fast for these things. It's surprising how fast we can make. How many? 1,152 Lapotron crystals. And a bit of schnapps. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. So we could do the power connection later. I don't think it will be done anytime soon. That doesn't mean that we're not going to have any power. No. We're just going to have to wire it up directly for now. And then we're going to swap over to the capacitor later on. Speaking of power, I'm pretty sure that nothing in here needs power anymore. Because all of these over here are completely idle because everything is empty. So we can start picking a few. We might also turn just this area over here into the liquid storage. And maybe that other shed over there, we turn into something else. You're looking at the plate line. I do also kind of want to, at some point in time, we need to make a dedicated plot line building. Because at the moment, we're still using like our ME system to the plot line. And sometimes when we order up a recipe, it orders up like 1 million of something over there and 1 million of something else over there. Just to be able to process the plot line. It works. It's not too bad. It could definitely be worse. Alright, that is that thing out. But we could at least get ourselves the fitting dynamos, right? Dynamo and energy hatch. We definitely want the LOV 64 amp dynamo hatch. Those recipes are kind of broken. Oh, yeah, without paying the price. We were so eager 3 weeks ago, setting up the recipes with the new way of doing circuits, only to realize it doesn't work for us. Yeah, our plot line is somewhere in there. I mean, I just put everything into the AE system and just let it run every time. And it does things. Alright, who over there is complaining? It is gonna be... Who needs that circuit thingamajig? Seems to be you over there, right? Circuit. There we go, this one. That's the recipe for the dynamo hatch. Alright. Standard dynamo hatch. Bum. That'll be dynamo hatch. Oh, let's go over there. I see. Damn it. That means we need to use this interface. Really? We updated this recipe with this? I guess we did. Let's check real quick. That'll be you. Dynamo hatch. And the LOV coil. Yeah. Get the recipe out of there. It's horrible. It's shit. While we're at it, unravel the wire. Turn it back into 1-1 wire. There we go. And then 64 amp dynamo hatch. There we go. Make one. Then energy hatch. This is for the opposite end. 64 amp energy hatch. That's a dynamo hatch again. Wait a minute. Wrong kind of hatch. Energy hatch, there we go. Make one of these. Alright, that will be for more of the laboratory thingamabob. Then we're gonna need some superconductors. Super. I'm also getting kind of peckish over here. I don't really want to order anything right now. I will definitely order a sneaky midnight pizza after the stream. But we're still kind of early. It's not even 11 yet. Damn, what else do we need? None of these, none of that. We'll be fine. We just need a whole bunch of wire and stuff. We could check up on the laboratory process. I mean, it is going kind of fast. It's already 14k down. This might take a while. And there's definitely the plat line in here as well. You can see that down here with the... Where is that? Is it in here? Maybe not. Maybe we're lucky. Or maybe it's already done it. Alright, should be fine though. It's night time. Sleep time. You? Yes, he did. Alright, back to the other side. A personal teleport at some point, that might be nice. Alright, back over here. Let's start with the wire. Ah. That was the plant. Oh, what the hell is this shitty wire over here? I was kind of expecting a little bit more from over here, you know? Did we update the pack? Yes, but we're sadly already past the point where cargo rockets make sense. And we've already kind of established ourselves with ender conduits, or not conduits, transceivers. And if it would not be ender transceivers, it would be like actual AE2 dimension-wide transport. So yeah, it just, the fix came too late. And I don't really want, I mean, we could put some effort on it, but yeah. Maybe another time. Alright, let's put these back real quick. It's a bit sad, actually, that whole thing over there just... I mean, I'm pretty sure the fix wasn't that hard to do, but yeah. Also, why are these? What the hell is going on over here? Oh, they got facades on them, that's why. Ew. Ew. Get the crowbar out. Ew. There's something funky with these things. Also, do you know if there's some kind of quarry in the pack to mine the stones too? The Ender Quarry, I think, does that. But the Ender Quarry is kinda very late. But if you just need stone, you just need cobblestone? Because if you need cobblestone, there is a cobblestone generator or something like that. We made one. At some point in time, we made one. Or do you need it to empty a space? Do you need it for resources, or do you need to empty it for space? It's about endstone and moonstone. Oh, I see. Ah. I mined that by hand. I just went at it. I was just like, alright, for the next 4 hours, I'm going to be mining endstone. What are we watching? That. For the PMP. The PMP? The PMP? The Post Malone post? For the personal matter projector? The periodic molecular partner. Well, it's the PMP. I always love abbreviations, but if you've got like no clue what it could be, you just sit there and go like, could be anything. The platinum metal. Oh. Do you need helium for that? I mean, the platinum metal, you get... The easiest way to get like a lot of platinum metal is from nickel ore. Nickel ore makes it way easier. That's also how I started with my entire platinum. And nickel ore is something you can get easily out of the Twilight Forest. And I guess you can get it from the moon? It also gives tungsten as a byproduct. Yes, that is true for endstone stuff. There, I do remember that there was something tungsten in there. Oh boy. Oh, back. the only reason why I got like endstone was for helium. That was my source of helium. And helium 3 for a bit. Every hatch. Don't forget helium yet. I needed the helium for the superconductors. But you mean for the platinum? So let's look at this real quick. Endstone, I guess. Endstone, you could. What could you do with that? Could you macerate it into endstone dust? How did it go again? It's been a while. I guess you macerate it and then. Yeah, you can spin that into helium-3 and then you get the endstone dust out of that. Which you can then spin into... there we go. Platinum metallic powder dust. That's the one you want. For like the platinum, the palladium, the iridium, the osmium, the ruthenium, and the ruthenium. Ruthenium? And then you also get some helium gas out of there. Some sand. And you also have a... Well, that's a very, very shit amount. I mean, 36 endstone dust for like maybe a bit of tungstate and almost no platinum metallic. You get so much more platinum metallic powder out of just cooking, not iridium ore, nickel ore. Cook your nickel ore in mercury. Then you have a 70% chance per, that's a 70% chance per crushed nickel ore to get 2 platinum metallic powder. And you just cook it in mercury. And mercury you can easily get from redstone. And nickel you can easily get from, well, an osmium vein, but you're probably nowhere close to that. But you can get it from the Twilight Forest over here. And from the end even. And the far end. And then at some point in time, in tier 2 rockets on Mars and stuff like that. But yeah, tungsten. Tungsten is not something you can get that way, but tungsten... I mean, you don't really need the tungsten at that point in time. And once you do need the tungsten, you get the tungsten. But that is definitely how I got most of my platinum stuff together. Platinum ore is not available right now. Meteoric iron is later. Mithril ore. Ooh, Sheldonite. And then platinum metallic ore powder. But yeah, just go this route. And then again, mercury. Spin some redstone, or spin some cinnabar, which you get from the and you get cinnabar from a redstone vein, I think, if I remember correctly. That already gives you some, or spin some redstone, and you get some ruby dust out of there, which you can use to chromium for your stainless steel. You also get some raw silicon dust out of that, which is also useful, and then some pyrite dust, which whatever. And you should be drowning in redstone, because redstone is something you don't really need that often. Unless you are me and you kind of forget to turn off your mercury spinner. And then you end up with like 450 million units of mercury. Because I was just spinning my redstone non-stop. At least now we got some redstone again. We got 350,000 of that. Wow. You can also use other ores to dissolve in the platinum fluid. Yes. I mean, the entire ore processing is the more important part. Like every part you can do over there with these parts over here, these are very important. I mean, the nickel ore over there, you probably get it crushed. I guess by that point in time you get it as the raw nickel ore as this, but it doesn't really matter because you put it in the macerator, you get the crushed stuff out of it, then you can either wash it in sodium persiflate, which is very easy to automate, or you wash it in mercury, whatever your choice is. Then you get like your purified nickel. The purified nickel you can then, yeah, even better. The purified nickel, afterwards, you can then crush in the macerator again for another 10% chance on 2 more metallic powder dust. You need an HV macerator for that, which I think by that point in time you should have. Maybe. And then... Yeah, HV ore processing is done. You can get made chrome for ruby now. Yep. And then you can spin it again for another 11.11% chance for even more platinum metallic powder. And that will give you loads. I think that's still my main source for platinum metallic powder. How much do we have? Loads. What is this? Refined platinum salt. We probably need to fix that at some point in time. Platinum metallic powder, 160k. Platinum dust pure, 109k. Some of the ore processor once you reach the HU macerator. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Alright, but what we need to do is to swap out you over there. Wait a minute, is my process done over here? Sadly, no. These are both still going, and you're also still going. Though the energy dust over there is almost done. Lovely. But in the meantime, we can probably put down a big wire that goes all the way to the oil refinery, because new oil refinery requires more and more and more power. So I'm pretty sure that's not going to be enough. We can also, wait a minute, unravel this thing over there real quick. Boop. And then put these old cables back. I do kind of think we need a little bit more than that. Super. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Off you go. And while we're at it, drop these, drop that, drop this. There you go. That'll be fine. Alright. That will be this cable at some point in time. I'm just gonna... Oop, not over there. Oop. You start over there. It was this way, right? Yes, it was. In the chlorine source, salt root is going to be the biggest friend for chlorine. Because with salt root, you can make like a metric ton of salt. And with a metric ton of salt, you can then suddenly make like all of the chlorine gas that you need. We need to build a tower to farm the salt? Yep. We maybe need to check up on our salt farm a little bit. I mean, I did not put it on the tower. I just put it somewhere. But I think it might have dried up again and died. Yeah, power wire is long. I'm out of power wire. Okay, but oh wait, we're actually 1 too far. Wow, 2 too far even. Go this way. All right, salt farm. Also, we can do a quick flyby over here of the other farm. Is it spreading over here or? Oh yeah, they don't have any tools. Then they will not do any work. We probably need to put some hose in there. Did you perish? No, you're still fine. Good old salt farm. And this works like a charm. Get yourself like one of these robots and download the crop program and just make him make good crops over here. These grow really, really well. You do see some gaps over here. These gaps have happened because we had some issues with fertilizer, and I think we still got an issue with fertilizer. No, we're good for fertilizer over here. Never mind, we don't have an issue with fertilizer. And then we just turn it over here in the chemical bath into the 3 salts, which I think is saltpeter, rock salt, and normal salt, and then you're gonna have salt for days. It duplicated somehow. I also had that issue a while ago where I had a bit of an issue with the bot, but as long as you have one that works, it's fine. And some crop patrons are kind of required, because what I kind of noticed over here, and that's also why we got these gaps over here, is that when you get like a new crop spawn, there is a chance that the crop dies before the crop patron is able to fertilize it and give it like all the nutrients it needs, and then you get like an empty crop stick suddenly. And once you get that empty crop stick, suddenly it could be that you get a little bit of weeds in there. And once you get some weeds in there, it's basically gonna go all over. Alright, yeah, let's put some hose in the farm. And we got a box of hose over there. Alright, so how many hose do we need? I think 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go hoeing. For me, the crop patron is enough to keep him alive. I mean, I do have like full 4 blocks of dirt underneath, so that they don't die too fast. I don't water them, because watering them will break them apart. Yeah, machine, I know. No hose. I would complain as well. Yeah, there we go. So they harvest, and then they plant. Look at that. So if you let it sit for a bit, it will slowly grow. How many soybeans do we have? 45. That's so fucking slow. Yeah, for the salt root, you need to. You should absolutely not water them, but you can completely and utterly weed X them, fertilize them, and that's it. Also, of course, building them high up when in a biome where there's good air quality helps a lot. Air quality is very important for them as well. Air quality is terrible over there because they got a roof. And of course, very important is ambient humidity, which over here is the outback, and there's 5% humidity. Let's not say over here. Desert would probably be better with 0% humidity, but 5% seems to be fine. But yeah, them being under a roof like this is also not really the best for them, but it kind of works for me. It kind of works. Alright, what are we here? We need some more superconducting wire. Actually, not that much. Probably just like 2 batches over here. Here we go. While we're at it, what are you still missing? Oh. What are you still missing? Yeah, that's the plat line going over here. I'm not quite sure where my plat line is, but I can see it when it's being crafted. That's still gonna take some time over there as well. And the farming bot script does have a bug though. It does transport seeds which too much growth and then destroys them in the storage farm. Yeah, it's not that optimal. I mean, it does do the trick, and I don't really mind if it's wrapping or destroying some crops, which would technically still be good. Because at the end of the day, it does work out. It will just take some time. Alright. So, pom. Let's dig some trenches then, while we wait for things to happen. We can at least pull the power wire up, and actually, if you're going to think about it, the power wire should then, I mean, we're not going to be connecting anything yet. The power wire should then be over here somewhere, which is this coordinate that is 6768. Can we get to that? 6, 7 is over there. 6, 7, 68. So up here somewhere. Pom. Actually, we do need this and the hammer. Up we go. That is structural concrete. What's beneath it? That's the machine we're looking for. Alright. That's maybe a little bit too much in room. Do this again. Do that again. This is fine. We do need to dig out you. And then pom. You. That's where the wire will connect. Perfect. Which means we're actually not going this way. We are going this way in here. And then we need to make it so that nothing evil can spawn over here. Technical blocks, please. All of these. That'll be enough. Alright, and then... let's use the part real quick. Let's get ourselves the wire together. You over there. You over there. You over there. Wire it up. There's nothing to connect to it yet, so it'll be fine. And then you, and you. There we go. Anything else? Nah, it seems fine. Oop. That kind of works. And then put it in there. Good. So that will be the new power wire. So we're no longer coming up over here. We will be coming up in there. Let's see if we can find it in here. It should be in the middle. I probably miscalculated, but it should be in the middle. There it is. Good. So that will connect to you. And then from over here, from this machine onwards, we can then pull the power to wherever we need. So we can start making some trenches, stuff like that. Which kind of means that I will probably want the... oop, that went a little bit fast. Let's maybe move you to the right a bit, or to the left. Let's move you to the right. So your interface will be over here now. Oh, where's the wrench? There you go. And then repair spot. Capacitor over there. Repair spot over there. And then we can start digging again. And then we go underneath this thing. So the power will be going down over here. And then it will be going through here. Here we go. Let's make some access tunnels. And then this way. I'm just estimating over here, but I think it will be fine. It's perfect. Oh, almost perfect. Alright, and clean this up a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Knock these bricks out. Here we go. And we'll just be replacing all of this with something nicer. Go. Good old access tunnel. Apparently my inventory is full. Have all of these real quick. Keep those technical blocks because we're gonna be building. And whatever we need we can pick up again. Alright. Then starting from over here. We could start with the floor. Maybe the outside first. Alright, so what will outside be? You over there, you also be picked up. So let's get some concrete. Concrete! Yeah, this. Building wand. Yeah. Pull that down, pull that down. It can stay like that. Over. This needs to be dug out. fine. That's where also the power cable goes up. So we could also change you out because then we can see the power cable. There it is. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Like this. Then concrete more. Bottom row. Oh, look at that. All in. And then we pull you along. Be a little bit careful that we don't accidentally put everything on top of it. Oi! Alright, alright. And while we're at it, you on top. Good, so the energy output will be going over here. The cable will be going all the way across over here to over there. Still got a little bit of cable. So you over there, you over there. And this can just keep being thick bunkers wire. This is going to be the main line. And now we need some more superconductors. Super. We're kind of running out of these. I know. Also, I'm picking up random bit of supercoolant. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. There we go. Make these, please. If we're gonna need more, we're just gonna pocket merge more. There's also gonna be like an A cable running across over here somewhere. I'm not sure where it will be yet. Somewhere across here. Alright, and then we get the mini cable. Because that will be you. Wrong way. Oh, is that? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. That's super horrible. Yeah, that's where we go across the wall then. Down and over. Alright, these are technically powered. Practically, they're not yet. Because, well, there's no power coming out. This is fine. It might look a little bit weird, but it's fine. Because power will only flow where it needs to flow. There's a maximum of 16 amperes flowing this direction if all of these are working. So we don't need to worry about this wire over here burning out. Also, this wire over here will always be fine because there's going to be a 64 amp dynamo sitting over there. And the cable over here can hold 64 amps. So it will always at most max out the cable but not overtax the cable. So we're going to be fine about that as well. And then do we have any of this in the pocket? No. So go back to concrete. Structural concrete, there we go. And let's close it down like this. We can even go one further, so the building doesn't float, you know? Which I kind of like. And for now, we can use this as an access hatch. There might be something else coming along over here, but good. So, this thing over here is completely hooked up. We need to do even more. We need to hook up you still, and we need to sort of hook up you. This one over there is for the oil processing. After we've done our initial batch of cracking, we need to remove the sulfur from it. That is what this thing is going to be doing. Whereas this thing over there is going to be cooking it either in hydrogen or in steam. Alright, what? Well, first of all, food. Very important, food. There we go. Second, how are these things going along? We're still waiting on stuff over here. Yeah, probably been blocked by this guy over here, so sorry about that. But the platinum line over here might be done soon. We really need to set up a proper platinum line. Just keep on making platinum and all the byproducts 24/7. Or think about it, the more of a priority it gets. Alright. It's been a while. The big problem with the platinum line is I don't remember it. That's also the reason why I've not really touched it. Where is even the platinum line? Is that down here? The first one? Platinum processing step 1? Aqua Ray, yeah. Yeah, it starts over here. And then platinum, platinum, concentrate, and then we go to over here. What is this data orbs? But there's even more to platinum, isn't there? That is for samarium ore. Because you get so much more out of it, don't you? Platinum group processing all the other metals. There we go. Yeah, there's this entire road over there. Llama boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. To get things like Ruri Diddy and rhodium plated palladium. Yeah, that's also all part of the platinum process. The platinum process is actually more important than you might think. And there's also the palladium processing, which comes out of the palladium enriched thingamabob, but that all comes out of the initial platinum metallic powder. You can already see over here, and we can't even see all of them yet, but you can get platinum, palladium, iridium, osmium, ruthenium, and ruthenium out of this. Plus 2 others, which we don't really know about yet. So it does make sense to take a good look at this again, and Aqua Regia is definitely the first step. But we should probably do it more this way around, where we make it in bigger batches. There's also other ways to do it. What's the difference between you and you? Oh, that's just with even more nickel stuff in there. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Nah, it should be this process over here. So platinum concentrate and platinum residue dust. The residue dust over there we can cook into leach residue dust, and we get some rhodium sulfate out of that. The rhodium sulfate, on the other hand, can then be turned over there with a little bit of water and chemical plant into things like leach residue dust, molten potassium, and rhodium sulfate solution. What do we do with the molten potassium? We just cool it down, right? Oh yeah, I think we just cast it to ingots. Wasn't there something that we just cast it to ingots? I think we just cast it to ingots. And then the rhodium sulfate solution, we also get some more leach residue dust. Is that still the same leach residue dust? No, that's a different leach residue dust. Which we cook in salt water with saltpeter into sodium rufinated dust, as well as rarest metal residue dust, which we then cook again in yet again another blast furnace over there. Some hydrochloric acid this time around into iridium metal dust, as well as acidic osmium solution. The iridium metal dust over here gets blasted again into iridium oxide, as well as sludge dust residue. And then the iridium oxide is just more or less iridium. After we turn that into acidic iridium, and then into iridium chloride, and then into pure iridium, as well as some more metallic sludge dust residue, which at the end will be turned into nickel and copper. Nice. On the other hand, there were a couple of paths going off. Rhodium sulfate over there will be cooked in a large chemical reactor with some zinc into zinc sulfate and crude rhodium metal. Crude rhodium metal then can be cooked up with salts of chlorine into rhodium salt dust. Rhodium salt dust can be spun into wind into rhodium salt solution. That's where the hot solution comes in, right? Because rhodium salt solution and some sodium nitrate will then be turned into rhodium nitrate. Rhodium nitrate can be sifted into rhodium filter cake dust. The filter cake can then be spun again into rhodium filter cake solution. Rhodium filter cake solution will be turned into reprecipitated rhodium dust, which can then be turned into rhodium, as well as some ammonia and some chlorine. There might be a closed loop over here. There's a lot of steps in here. And at the moment, we're resolving all of the steps with the AE system, where just things fall out and then things move along. That's also the reason why we sometimes have these very, very big crafts in the air for no apparent reason. Ammonia? Ammonia. Like this thing over here. This is just a flatline working over here, making something. I guess I need to work on that. Okay. The refinery over here. We're going to continue that soon, but we need to make a proper processing plant for platinum. It's required. We can't skip on it anymore. We could pull it over here. Like right next to the water processing. A nice little platinum processing machine. We can also integrate this part of the base a little bit more, and we're a little bit closer to the salt. And there's already, well, there's mostly access hatches over there, not entirely. There's an access hatch all the way over there. There's a tunnel from over there to some over there. I don't really want to build too far into this direction because we got this lovely biome over here, which is fine as long as we don't stay over there. Then again, the platinum processing. The platinum processing is definitely also a very, very, very emission-based processing. So it's not going to go into the tower. Yeah, we should make something over here. The more I think about it, the more I want to have. Basically, how about right over there? 2x5. Which hopefully will be enough. That's the other problem I have. I am not quite sure how many buildings we need for this. I will probably need to sketch it out. Try to do your first ride to Aquilo. That's why you're scared of ammonia. Ammonia's fine. You can breathe it. Once. Twice if you're lucky. Alright. But I'm also slowly losing concentration, to be perfectly honest. And I'm slowly getting hungry. I'm like annoyingly hungry. Yeah, let's push for like a little bit more. So, how does it look over here? There's not that many trees around. And if we build any kind of facility over here, we can finally hide the wire over here. There's one thing we do need to keep in mind over here. If we start digging down over here. And you'll see that in a second. After I murder this hobo over there. There we go. Yeah, this. Oh boy. Oh, this thing thoroughly broke. Yeah, we can probably just dig this entire thing out. There used to be a little bit of an adventure dungeon over here. Is there still stuff in there? There's still stuff in there. There's 2 compi in there. And a bunch of drawer keys. Yeah, we should build over here. And this also looks like a nice place to do that. Alright. Have a quick sleep. If we can still sleep. Here we go. Damn. It will be from over there to over there to over there to over there. Maybe even a little bit bigger than that. Maybe it will be 3x5. Building for the plotline, maybe 3x4. Something like that. But that means all these trees over here need to, well, these trees don't need to go. The big fucko trees over there need to go. Also, we can finally free the cow from the tree over there. I'm not quite sure how long that cow has been sitting in that tree for, but it's probably been ages. Alright, where's my axe? Alright, cow, whatever you do not fall on my head. No, he died! Pop. Alright. I'm not quite sure what kind of color this building is going to be, but I do kind of want to make something that looks rather nice for this biome. I like not the normal gray and gray we do over there. The gray and gray is kind of fine, or the gray and nether brick, or the gray and red. I'm kind of thinking of something else over here. Not quite sure what it will be yet. Maybe something bluish to contrast the red over here. Alright, but we will need to dig this whole place out. We're going to use a filler for that. And then we can also redo the cable over here. We could at least start the filler process. Let's start the filler process. So first of all, get rid of all of these. Pom 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 pom. That's more wood for later. Then we're gonna get the filler. There it is. Contrary to the name, the filler can also not fill. Then we're gonna need a chemical energy releaser. Then we're gonna need ourselves some gasoline. High octane gasoline drum. I'll take one. And then we have to spot some borders over here. So what do we say? We're gonna start, I guess, in this corner over here. That's a little bit closer to the water. Let's go into this corner over there. And let's go down a bit. How much down? This much down. This much down is fine. Yeah, will be one corner piece. What is this? 59? 59 is fine. Then again, we should probably make it the same height as all of our tunnels. Alright. Alright. So, average cellar height. Average cellar height. We can measure it over here. The floor of our cellar is going to be 60. So if we dig down to 59, that will be perfect, because then we can put the floor in. 59 is perfect. I like it. Alright, so we got this one over there. Then 1, 2, all the way over there. 59. And let's see how far we can go. Usually it kind of caps out at like 3 squares. Let's try 4. I'm curious to see if we can do 4. Eh. You'll be over there. Alright, and then we need something up high. Height doesn't really matter too much, just... it'll be fine. Alright. Over there. Do you connect? Oh! Oh, you do! Perfect! Then let's dig it up a little bit. There we go. Get the filler out. There you go. Get our little torches back. Where's the entrance for there? Alright, and then you. Over there, you. Set to clear. I'm missing a wire. God damn it. Do you have a wire in here? Alright, I'll leave. One super, please. This will be fine. This will disconnect the greenhouse over there, but it'll be fine. Alright. Wrench. There it is. There we go. Use there. And off we go. Perfect. This is going to take a while, but this will empty out the entire square. Level by level by level by level. It's usually how I do most of my bigger earthworks. And also got rid of the farmer to north node over there, but it'll be fine. Good, but to be perfectly honest, I'm getting kind of tired. Getting kind of hungry, getting kind of peckish, and I think it's fine for today. I will definitely put some work into Flatline. I will probably also finish up that oil refinery over there, because that is going to be required. But we do need to come up with a bit of a plan, because the last 3 weeks we didn't really make any progress quest-wise, mostly because the last 2 weeks we've been fucking around, mostly with fixing what was broken. But we need to get further down the ZPM line over here. We need to start to think about making ZPM superconductors. For ZPM superconductors, we don't need that. We need helium gas. We need the base wire, which is made out of the base ingot, which is made out of the hot stuff, which is made out of the mixture, which is only palladium, indium, naquada, and osmium. All the more the reason to maybe fix our plant line and make it so that it will always run at full speed. So we can make some superconductors. That's going to be one important part. Then nanopower ICs is also another thing, but this over here is actually, that is pretty much trivial. We can already do that. Alright, nothing to worry about over there. Then all that together gets us to the ZPM energy hatch, which is the voltage coil over there is also fine. These are all pretty much doable. We can actually do most of these without any issue. Super dense, this requires us to make us the hot isostatic pressurization unit, which has a whole wall of text over here, which I'm not going to read. And then we need to get to the fusion reactor Mark II. Bigger, better fusor. But I think the Mark II reactor, is it actually bigger? Is it not just like an in-place replacement? That's an in-place replacement. But that's also going to cost us like a whole bunch of resources to make. Also, what the hell was going on with... Oh, that's a drone downlink module? What the hell? Why is there a drone module in there? Alright. But once we get to the Fusion Mark II, we can start getting into things like Americum, as well as Tritanium. And Tritanium is the one part that is blocking us. There's also the entire tech over here, which I've not even remotely looked at, which is probably going to be very important to look at some point in time, but every time I look at it, I just go like blank. I just draw blank. Does it destroy the cable? It does, but the cable is cheap. Good. Another rocket, another set of planets get to work already. There's 2 new planets this time, Protoss and Triton. They're both moons of Neptune. The new veins are neutronium, niobium, and thorium. The new ores are adamantium, gallium, naquada, neutronium, niobium, plutonium-241, titanium, and yttrium. You can get black plutonium from small ores on Triton. Yeah, black plutonium is also going to be important. You should pick up some planet blocks while you're visiting. The schematic is on Protoss. Alright. And then there's also more naquada processing up there. And then there's also the NNQQ, which is some naquada, yeah, or something like that. Alright, overall, doesn't really seem to be too bad. We just need to get all of this going. But I'll be working a little bit more on infrastructure on the side, so next time around we can focus just on doing these things and get into the quest book so that we can get through ZPM Tier. And then it doesn't really feel like a lot, but I kind of have the feeling it's still gonna be a lot down here. Alright. Actually, it doesn't fully destroy the cable. We can pick it up again. But for that, I will need to go through these monsters over here, which I don't really want to. Good. I'm just going to let this thing over here run for a bit. That's you doing your work. Perfect. Alright. That will be it. Bolt is hungry. Bolt is tired. Bolt needs to go somewhere else. Is Mike live? Mike must be live, right? There must be a Mike lad around. What is this? Mike is not live, but CD is live. Shall we try again? We tried to raid her yesterday, and we kinda were like outside the door. Is that the ender quarry? No, that's the filler. starting to crack yourself? Nice. Nah, I'm good for today. Alright, we're going back over to CD. We raided her yesterday, and then she basically stopped the stream the minute before the raid went out. So we're gonna complain. Is she still on today? Yesterday apparently she was tired. So I'm just gonna assume today she's not tired. And if she is tired, then we're just gonna blame her or something like that. I don't know. Nevertheless, Turkey Pilgrim, thank you so much for the gift at the top. Thank you everybody who left to follow. Wally, thank you so much for the resub. Sol Adams, thank you for the resub. And that was basically it. Wait a minute. Llama Boy, that was yesterday. Did I miss that? I might have missed that. But nevertheless, Llama Boy, thank you so much for the resub as well. We're going off to CD. CD is doing, I guess, some... What is she doing? Some Cyberpunk. Nice. I'll be back probably on Monday. Hopefully on Monday. I do want to be back on Monday. But this Monday was a bit rough. I hope next Monday will not be too rough, but I will be enjoying my weekend, and so should you do as well. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the weekend, and until next time, see you around. Good night!